Hello, and welcome
Hi.
back
Hello.
to the Emerald Dragon. It is Monday night. We are playing D&D, and as you can see, and as I'm sure you remember from the last session, rest in peace.
I need to light a candle. Where's my candle?
Many candles.
So I apologize for not being your usual introducer of the stream, but someone had to step up, and that person was me. You will be remembered, Brad. You will be remembered.
Ignatius.
Well, Brad's
Brad
not
die?
here.
That's
Brad-
the reason Brad isn't Brad is done with Monday nights, everyone. Brad is gone.
Oh no!
His character died. He's never coming back.
He got the vid.
But
That's
no, Ignatius will be remembered. All praise be to Kasuth, and I will hand it over to Paul.
Hello, everyone. Brad's power is out. Is actually the reason that he's not here tonight, not because Ignatius is dead. And Ignatius, I guess Ignatius is not actually dead either. Some could say it was worse. Some could say it's better. That's up for you to decide. If you didn't see last session, I definitely recommend you looking that up on YouTube and watching that, because it was one to be remembered. One of those once-in-a-lifetime D&D moments. So, last session, your characters, after getting off of your ship, going to Kir Sabal, which is the Aarakocra village hidden away in a canyon, fighting off a four-armed gargoyle and an assault of other gargoyles, decided after the leader of the Aarakocra, Ashara, said that she can grant your characters wings. She can impart her own wings off her back to all of your characters, and you may fly to your destination over the course of 3 days, if you so choose. But she needed one rare flower, which only grows in one part of Chult. And that flower happened to be the Black Orchid, and it happened to be in Nangalore. Your characters journeyed to Nangalore, and after suffering a vicious strike of lightning bolts, which thought left you dead, you had some strange dreams and woke up in a mysterious place. Realizing that you were indeed in Nangalore, as you all had some dreams, you continued to journey through there, exploring Nangalore. Some interesting things happened. You uncovered some of its mysteries, read some of the ancient texts, eventually finding yourself to the Queen. After having a discussion with the Queen, she became angry and tried to poison the drinks that you toasted with. Some of you realizing that it was a ruse. Others of you, Iranae, just drinking it for the hell of it. Combat ensued. On the first round of combat, after Ignatius casted a fireball, revealing that the Queen Zalcore, was indeed a Medusa, all four of you made Constitution saving throws, and 3 of you failed by 5 or more. An amazingly low percentage chance of that happening to all 3 of your characters, but it did indeed happen on a single turn of combat. Ignatius, being the only one surviving, decided to sacrifice himself. He offered to become the Queen's gardener for who knows how long and who knows what responsibilities. All that is known is a bulb was planted on the back of his head, and it slowly took root in his spinal cord, and a blank look came over Ignatius's eyes. He handed over the Black Orchid to Garathor, said his departing words before that happened, and you all said yours. And you guys began your journey back into the jungle out of Nangalore. And that is where we left off. What would you like to do?
Where exactly in Nangalore are we?
You just left the outskirts of Nangalore, so you're heading out into the jungle.
Okay, so outskirts, you mean we've crossed the pond that was around the whole city, and it feels like we're back in Chult?
You're not sure if you're back in Chult, but you're heading out.
That's what I'm more concerned about is the fact
It
that we came in
seems like
through lightning bolt.
Cholton Jungle. It is true that you have no idea how you got there, so who knows? But the queen did make an agreement, so perhaps she is totally just going to destroy you in lightning, or lightning is going to destroy you. But she did say a deal is a deal and let you go when she could have just killed you there, probably. So
But we're outside of the city limits. I'm imagining on the south side, following
you,
that river.
you are, and by south it is actually rotated to be north. So you're
Okay,
heading
so
back
we're
to
on the north side from.
you're heading back to Kirsabal, the right
Okay.
direction.
Um.
Can I do one thing before we leave the city?
What?
While we're just walking, real quick, um, Alex is just going to touch a tree, just any tree, as we're walking by. Very quickly, cast Speak with Animals, or sorry, Speak with Plants,
Mhm.
and say, "Look after him. Make sure he's safe." And keep walking.
Okay. Message received.
We have his backpack, right?
Yes, he set down his
Yes.
backpack, and I assume that either Garathor or Alex picked it
I
up.
I think that Alex
I
had it,
grabbed it.
and yeah, I'd like to walk over and grab it without saying a word, just kind of gently put it on my shoulders to bear.
I let it go.
And I would like to march diligently and quickly far
Okay.
at this point in time, like silently.
Silently follow.
Crying, but following. Very close. Trying to probably stick in the middle of the two. I don't want us to be too far apart from each other.
Approximately about a mile away, I would like to look at my two sailors, or one and a half sailors, and be like, we need to find out if we have left this magical area or not. Can any of you fashion a compass?
That's the one thing that I forgot to buy. Do we have any magnets?
All
I
right.
don't know.
I and I just keep walking.
It does start to rain. Not as heavy as before.
Iranae, I know I was kind of the one that got us here, but I think you're going to need to get us back.
Just nod and keep following Garathor.
I'll grab the map out of my pack and I'll hand it to Iranae.
I take it and make sure that it gets into my pack away from the rain.
After about another mile, I'd like to stop and recommend that we take a rest.
I'm fine to go, Garathor. I can keep going. I would rather keep going.
Iranae,
We don't know how long we were unconscious for. We don't know how much our timetables moved up.
I like stop and ponder, and then like kind of a little bit of like shock comes over me. Never took the magical element into consideration. Um, and with that, I look back. Let me make some food, and then we will walk until we reach a destination that is anything familiar.
All right.
And I make plain fucking porridge.
It's just make it worse than normal.
I make
purposely.
plain porridge, and then I pull out rations of just dried meat.
Yes.
It like pure sustenance, nothing but carbs and protein. Vegetables are not part of this. This is carbs and protein. We're gonna be walking. I don't even have time for you to take a shit. That anything green will not be part. Anything green will not be part of this.
All right. You guys have your. It is, probably about. It's mid-afternoon, getting towards evening. You're like halfway in between that period, like 3 or 4 o'clock. Garathor prepares a meal, and you guys feel a little bit revived. I mean, it's like a carb load, simple meal, and keep walking until it gets dark.
Till it gets dark.
All right.
Until it gets dark. Until I can't see in front of me.
The rain starts to get a little bit heavier, and you guys find yourselves trudging through mud, and eventually, as it starts to get towards dusk, it does start to lighten up a little bit, and it gets back to like a light jungly rain, which you're used to and you've experienced before in Chult, which is not the tropical storm as it was on your way in.
What kind of trees are nearby?
There's tons of different types of trees in the jungle. Like there's huge ones which bear all sorts of animals. There's skinny, like long ones. There's all sorts of different sizes.
I'd like to find the largest tree I can within my immediate 60-foot vicinity.
Not hard.
Okay, I found the tallest one. Guys, I'm gonna try to get our bearings. Stay fast. And I will climb the tallest tree with any assistance I need for my movable rod for an extra branch that I can't get to.
As soon as I realize what he's doing, I'll cast guidance on him.
And I would like to climb to the tallest point of a tree that I can to see if I can see any points of reference, especially the floating island of what is that?
Heart of Uteo.
Heart of
Ooh.
Uteo. Especially looking for the Heart of Uteo
Okay.
to try to find a point of reference.
It is rainy, so it's not going to be easy, but go ahead and make a perception check. You do make your way out of the canopy on a tall tree. It seems like the jungle is thinning a little bit ahead. And as it gets further, you see like a wall of gray, maybe about 300 feet in front of you.
And it seems like an actual wall.
It seems like a wall of clouds.
But so it's only 300 feet. So if I were to like turn around the other direction, I don't see that wall.
No, it looks like rain.
Okay. I would like to crawl down the tree and inform the party. I do not know if we have left this area. It seems like a hard wall of clouds in front of us.
If you said the jungle's thinning, it could be one of the bodies of water. I know we followed a river to get here.
Let's go investigate. It's only approximately 300 yards.
Yeah.
All right, make a survival check, whoever's helming.
Me.
All right. Are you guys going the full 300 feet?
I'm in the front, yeah.
Okay. As you guys make your way through the 300 foot, the clouds start to get very, very thick and dense. And you have you have trouble breathing for a little bit. It's so thick. But after about 30 seconds, 40 seconds, it starts to thin along with the jungle. And you find yourselves at a river. It seems like you have passed through a wall of cloud that was very, very thick, thicker than you've ever seen, almost like you could chew it.
Ugh. Glad I brought my mask.
Good thing we picked a bunch of those up in Port Nyanzaru.
Good thing we had fabricated masks at Port Nyanzaru.
H1N1.
No, this is an N43.
Yeah, N43. Yeah.
At this point, is it raining on the other side?
The rain stopped.
I would
Suddenly.
like to then go climb a tree immediately.
Okay, make another perception check. There is a giant tree. I assume you're doing it carefully, so you don't have to roll.
Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
You get to the top of this tree, and it is clear skies and jungle as far as you can see.
Can I see the heart of Upteo?
You see the heart of Upteo to your left, and you see the canyon and mountains straight ahead of you. And you see a lake to your right. At least a clearing of trees, which you presume to be Lake Luo.
Is this something that we've discovered on the map already? This is an area we would recognize on the map.
Yeah.
I will bring you guys over there. So if you look at Nangalore, oh, I said Lake Luo. I meant the Nasi Wastes to your right. And you see a river to your left.
Well, we know where Kirsabal is. I'd like to go down to the bottom, to the base of the tree. Address the party, and we know where we are. I know where Kirsabal is. Let's make haste.
All right, you guys travel the rest of the day. You seem to be on the right track. You feel like you're out of Nangalore, and whatever the proximity of it entailed. And eventually it gets to be dark. You feel like if you were to progress any further, that it would be difficult unless you use torches or something like that. But you are feeling pretty tired.
I imagine the bugs are getting to us as well.
I assume you're applying insect repellent.
We have been, but I'm just saying. I'm assuming that
They're very thick.
It is
They're
now
very thick at
time
this point. You're
to.
right.
It is now time to take a rest.
All right, you guys make a campfire. I don't know if Garathor is cooking again. You set up your hammocks and rain catchers to cover you in case there's a light rain, like there is almost every single day and night in the jungle. And
I'm gonna set out 1 jar of the pickled fish, and I'm going to just grab a pack of just dry meat for myself, and I'm going to set up my hammock and my rain catcher, and I'm going to just go sit in my hammock and roll over away from the fire with my rain catcher and my tent and whatnot.
Alex doesn't touch the food. She's not hungry. She curls up next to the fire, takes out whatever's left of her orc ale. I'm assuming it's probably not that much anymore, and chugs it, finishes off the entire jar. And right at the end, where there's just a little bit left, she'll hand it off to Iranae.
Iranae shakes her head and motions towards Garathor.
I don't know if he wants to talk to us right now.
Don't need to talk.
I'll cork it. Garathor? Does he turn to look at me?
I peek my head up so that my ear is listening.
Heads. And I toss the jar in his direction.
Instinctually, I catch the jar, uncork it, finish it, Put it down. Reach down below into my pack. Pull out my bottle of nice whiskey that I have reserved. Uncork it. Take a chug. Pop it down. Set the jar down. Toss the bottle of whiskey over to Alex, and then I just roll over.
Catch it.
Eat something, Alex.
I don't know.
I know you're not hungry. I know you don't want to. Eat something.
Can't eat anything anymore. He's not here. Why should I be able to do what he can't do anymore? I know that's stupid. I know that's stupid to say, but
Because we have a lot of ground to cover. We have a lot of shit to do. He did what he did so we could finish our work. This is about more than him, and more than your mother, and more than Garathor's father. This is about the fucking world. This is about fucking everybody. So eat.
Alex grabs some of whatever Garathor put out. She wasn't really paying attention.
Pickled red snapper.
Thank you. Some pickle red snapper and just takes a tiny bit and then looks at Iranae and for once in my life, Iranae, I don't care about the world. I don't care what happens. We failed him.
I'm sorry, Alex, but that's bullshit. You're not allowed to not care about the world. The whole reason he did what he did was so that we could fucking save it. This isn't a choice anymore. He did what he did because he cared so much about the fucking world.
She takes the smallest amount of fish that she can and she just starts chugging the whiskey and puts it back down. Anything I do from now on, I'm never not going to be able to think about him. I'll save the world, fine, but I'm doing it for him. Because that's what he wanted. Well, he just cared about fucking purifying, didn't he? And he can't purify anything if we don't save the world. Iranae. It's just not fucking fair. And Alex is just going to start breaking down, not even able to talk anymore. Hands on her face, just uncontrollable.
Nothing ever is. But right now, we have a choice. We all knew that we were signing up for something we may not come back from. You knew it, Garathor knew it, he knew it, I knew it. Ask yourself this, Alex, as she's just still sobbing. Are you going to let this be the thing that breaks you? Because I know you're stronger than that. And no, it's not fair. But like I said, nothing ever is. I take a swig of the whiskey and just sit staring at the fire.
Take a deep breath. I know I'm strong, Iranae, but I'll be strong tomorrow. I can't tonight. Tomorrow, okay?
Just nods.
I think at this point, Alex's age is really showing. She's only 17, very young. Just lost one of the closest people she has. She's lost her mother. She's lost Ignatius. Just lost.
Go get some sleep.
Iranae, are you keeping watch?
I am.
Okay. As you guys, after your conversations and the fire starts to die down a little bit, but enough to keep through the night, a thick fog does surround your party, seeming to encrust off of that thick mass that came from Nangalore still, flooding through the jungles a bit. Garathor and Alex, you find yourselves asleep, but restless. Again and again, you replay the memory of Ignatius as a zombie with a bulb on the back of his head, simply walking around, grabbing flowers, mindlessly serving this queen. You can't shake it. It is difficult to sleep, and Iranae, you definitely see them both kind of wrestling a little bit. Iranae, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Question. Is this a charm effect?
It is not. What are
Okay.
the other elf? Elf is sleep, though, as well, right?
Magic cannot put me to sleep.
Okay, noted.
It just can't. If it's charms, if it's charms, I get advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
I love that.
I still want you to make that wisdom save. Okay, 12.
You
All right.
passed by one.
Yeah, it's you can't be put to sleep, and your advantage on charms. Anything else for elves? Just to refresh the memory.
Just the trance, which I'm intentionally foregoing my trance tonight, so I will have a point of exhaustion tomorrow, but I'm gonna let them sleep through the night. I'm gonna keep watch the whole time.
Okay. All right. Well, the wisdom save doesn't seem, you don't notice any effects. It's a weird night. It's eerie. Something horrible just happened the previous day. But yeah, nothing really stands out to you. It's not like you're resisting something. And you forego a night's sleep. Everyone wakes up the next day. Iranae is still vigilantly keeping watch as the fire grows cold and the sun rises.
Sleep.
What was that?
Did you sleep?
No. I'm fine. You only did it more than I did.
I would definitely like to prepare a strong, hearty breakfast this morning. Feeling rejuvenated. Actually, let me pull that up. I'm just gonna go with my classic sweet and spicy honey and nut with a little bit of chili powder porridge. And with this one, I would just like to take some of in the ration packs. What kind of protein is involved? I mean, I've got lots of fish that we've dried, but in your average ration pack,
I'm sure. Did you buy them in Chult or did you have them?
Chult.
Probably different game animals, rabbits, and all sorts of different things you could find in the jungle. Snake, crocodile, or alligator, like all sorts of
Ooh.
parrot.
So I would like to do I'm just using the same ingredients, but we'll do a spicy honey glaze over alligator on the side. And that's going to be using several. I'm not going to go into all of them, but just a touch of licorice, just a dash of the licorice, just to give it a little bit of zang to it over the alligator
To appease the connoisseurs.
to appease the connoisseurs. So yeah, my classic spicy honey porridge with a honey licorice spicy glaze on some soft alligator, which we're gonna do sashimi style. And just lay that
Ew.
around the porridge. And while everything is set up, I got up a little earlier than normal. Iranae has been watching me wake up, but keeping watch, and I just give Iranae the nod. Just a nod while I go to the fire and cook dinner, and I go hand Iranae her bowl. And then as Alex arises, I hand her a bowl as well in silence. And I pack up all my kitchen gear. And I would like to take the jug of many things, and I will continue using my ingredients and filling up more of my mason jars with acid.
Okay.
So I'm no longer using cooking ingredients. I am filling shit with fucking acid.
Okay. Do you have the amounts of how much
You
acid
said 8 ounces, I believe, of acid. So at this point in time, I have 4 glass, or no, used 1 glass of acid. So now I have 3. Iranae, I believe you still have a mason jar full of acid. I don't believe you used it yet. Yeah.
I did not.
So
You
Alex
can
has
add
1.
it. Yeah.
Alex has 1 jar of acid, and I used 1 of my 2, so now I'm back up to 2. Oh, that would bring us to 4 total. So I have 3 glasses of acid, and Alex has 1 glass of acid.
Okay. And
And
I did give you an amount of these jars, right?
yes, I had 10 total jars, and
Okay.
I've removed the vinegar and the honey.
Okay. Yeah. Just to keep track of how many jars you have.
Oh yeah, no,
Because
I've
mason jars, especially ones that hold acid, which you have.
my Google spreadsheet knows, bro. My Google spreadsheet
So
knows.
subtract another mason jar and put that in the category
Yeah.
of a jar.
Yes. No, I have my
That's
my
fine.
jars. I
Yep.
have my jars in order. Yep. Yes, sir.
I'm
Anything
sorry,
else you would like to do
Luke.
before you depart?
When you said
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
when you said Alex, did you mean Alex character or
Oh,
Alex
I meant
Iranae?
Alex. Iranae, and
Thank you.
Iranae knew. I'm sorry. If you could
It's
pick
okay.
a different character name next game, that would be.
This was before he joined the party.
That would be very, very
Makes it
nice.
even better. All right, so you guys depart for the day.
I want to do
ahead.
something.
Go ahead. Yep.
While we're cleaning up, I'm just gonna pat Iranae on the back and cast Lesser Restoration to cure her exhaustion, because I know she didn't sleep last night.
Does that do
And
that?
then I'm
Okay.
yes, Lesser Restoration. I triple checked. It does cure exhaustion.
Perfect. I believe
Triple checked.
I
Didn't
believe
double
you.
check.
I will not even look it up. I believe you.
Fuck double checking.
Scout's honor. And then as we're getting ready to leave, I I can make us a little bit faster for a while. I think that would benefit us.
Yes, it would.
All right.
And I put my
I'm
hands
going
out like
to-
I'm looking for something.
I give him a hug. And then using a 3rd level spell slot, I'm going to cast Long Strider on all of us. So for 1 hour we have let me send the spell to y'all. For 1 hour we've got +10 to our speed.
I will place my hands out, receive that hug, and for 3 seconds, I will look up awkwardly into these boobies that are in my face, and
Not
then
very well
I will,
developed.
and then I will legitimately give the strongest hug. Not the strongest hug. I'll give a hug.
I rage. Wait.
I
will
hug
give
him.
a hug, but you can tell that like this is. I'm keeping my composure, but this is the most that I have accepted anything at this point. So you can feel me trying, but it's trembly. It's a very trembly hug.
I hug back pretty tight, a little tighter than you.
And I would like to turn and start running towards the ball.
So it definitely took 2 nights of travel to get from Nangalore to Kirsabal, or vice versa, and to get back, you presume. With Longstrider, it only lasts an hour, and you're traveling all day, and you can get 1 hex a day. So I'll say you cut off a little bit. Are you going to cast it just once? What is it? First level?
You know what? It is a first level spell. I cast it at 3rd level. I am going to use all of my 3rd level slots for the day to cast it twice. So for 3 hours total.
Does that make
All
it
3
10
of
more
us.
feet per level, or?
No,
it's number of people.
Yeah, number of people. So using a 3rd level spell slot, I can do all 3 of us.
Okay. I'll say for an hour with magical help, 10 feet extra every 10 seconds adds up, or every 6 seconds, I should say, for a round. So yeah, I'll say you guys normally you would get there the next day at like afternoon, evening. I'll say that if you guys sleep, you could push through the night, but if you sleep one more time, you'll get there in the morning. Tomorrow.
If we sleep through the night or if we travel through the night?
If you sleep tonight, you'll get there in the morning. Like we'll wake up and it'll be like an extra 2 or 3 hours of travel. You could push through the night and get there at midnight, I suppose, too.
I'm going to recommend that we push through.
As long as you can keep us going in the same direction, Garathor, I'm fine with that.
Fuck it. Do it.
Okay. You guys travel, going through the jungles that you're now more familiar with. Garathor, make a survival check, please.
Dun, 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 dun.
Garathor, you seem like you're just cutting through with machetes, like through the vines, and it seems like you're walking on a path. As you guys, Iranae and Alex, you're just like trying to struggle to keep up, even though Garathor's in front, like going through jungles. He's just like slashing and hacking through all of the foliage, and everything is just a clear path straight. If ever you guys get out navigation tools or look up at the sun or anything like that, it seems like he is straight as an arrow going to Kirsabal. And yeah, you guys, eventually it gets to be evening. You guys have been traveling about 12 hours. So go ahead and make Constitution saving throws for a forced march.
Where were these Constitution saving throws? Well, not yours, Alex, but where
No.
were these last session?
Non-existent.
You guys,
Just my
The
con
dice
is
tell the
not
story.
good.
You taught me that.
you guys keep marching, and Alex, you start to feel a little bit more wear and tear as you guys turn back a little bit and see her panting. She is pushing herself to a limit here. But as you guys keep going and trudging through the night, Alex, you do take a point of exhaustion.
I would like to, while we're running, ask Alex what her favorite dish from back home or on the sea is. Just like trying to keep her awake and aware, trying to have conversation.
I don't know. A second mate was really good at smoked dolphin. Yeah, I had that. It's real good.
I grew up in the forest, had tons of dolphin.
I don't know, crab. I don't know, Garathor.
Oh, I love crab. Definitely grows wild on the tree bark.
And squid good too.
I bet that I bet I can cook the greatest cooked dolphin and smoked crab you've ever had. Just imagine Garathor cooking smoked dolphin and cooked crab. I can't even keep them
British?
together.
Alex is just crying with exhaustion and
This
just
is the
listing her
last-
favorite foods.
The last 3 hours of your journey, Alex is crying the entire way. But eventually, you guys, it is pitch black. You make it to the foothills, the base of Kir Sabal.
Once we know that
You
we're at
see-
Kir Sabal. Oh, sorry.
You
go ahead.
see lights up, and it still seems to have some torches and things that are keeping it illuminated to some degree.
I'm going to recommend, guys. All right, we've arrived. I think if we do a short rest, we can make it to the top and make a game plan and head to where we need to go.
I can it's just crying. I can cast my animals and have my owls go up. They might recognize the owls and realize we're down here and come get us.
Our best bet is to sleep now, get wings in the morning, and by dusk, if we're lucky, we can be to our destination.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. When we were arriving here at midnight, I may have forgotten about this whole climb to get up. I really don't want to do this in the dark.
That's what I'm saying. Short rest. Let's get ourselves together.
I mean, I could just fire my my whatever this is, my boomstick. That'll get their attention.
Why not?
I can send owls.
What do you think, owls or boomstick?
Owls with the
I'd like to flip a gold coin. What is on the sides of these gold coins? Is there heads, tails, or is it like, butts and penises? Or is it vages and fingers? Or is it toes and...
Stop.
On the coin, what coin? A standard gold coin?
Just a standard gold coin.
I mean, Port Nine Zaru has coins from all over the world because it's such a mercantile place. So
this
there's
one
this
coin
one has
I
a
randomly...
dragon. This one has a dragon on the front,
And on the back?
some kind of symbol.
All right. Dragon, we fire boomstick. We send owls.
It's a
Dragon
picture
is
of the
one,
city of
and
Om,
is... I type /1d2.
/roll 1d2, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, can you just /r? That's so convenient.
/R or /GR for a GM roll.
Ooh.
1.
Dragon, fire the boomstick.
All right, I'll move a slight ways away, and then I'll take aim at a tree down here. And I don't think I've actually fired this thing
You
yet.
haven't.
So
Oh god. Oh god.
Do you have how many shots do you have? I told you, right?
got some.
30 seconds. I have to pee so bad.
Okay, 2 people out. That doesn't matter. Go ahead and make a performance check.
A performance check. Okay.
Sure.
And
You're trying to get their attention with a gun, right?
yeah, that's true. I don't have the exact
You can add
amount
anything.
written down, but I know I got some extra shot and powder on the ship.
Right. Okay, we'll figure that out later.
Okay.
Unless you shoot 30 times in the next day, then it won't be an issue.
Performance check?
21.
All right.
God.
Well, with that, you hear a boof the first time you raise up this gun, and it has recoil unlike anything you've ever felt before. Gosh, like you expected, you've seen cannons, but this, like, it seems to be the equivalent of a cannon. You've been on ships before, so you know what cannon recoil is like, and this is like cannon recoil in your hand. At the same time, you do feel a sense of power with this. As soon as you fire it, you're like, oh, wow.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
What the actual hell was that?
Silently, I look over at Iranae, and I give a huge nod.
After about 2 or 3 minutes, you see some wings soaring above the night sky, the full moon.
I have a torch lit, by the way.
Okay.
Yep.
Eventually, it makes its way down. And you see an Aarakocra land with a spear in hand. Visitors, I see.
Not visitors, returning friends. We need assistance up the mountain.
He squints at all three of you. Oh, yeah. You guys were in the huge fight that we had not
Please
too
tell
long
Ashara
ago.
we have returned. Time is of the essence.
I will do that. There's only 3 of you, though. I didn't recognize.
Time is of the essence.
Very well. He spreads his wings and starts to flap and gets to the top.
Did you guys see that shit? Did you guys see that shit?
It's a cannon, but tiny.
I know.
Can I see it? I'll give it back. I just want to look at it.
I hand it over. It's like reluctantly. You can tell there's like.
I'm assuming it's not loaded with
No.
powder or anything. So
Roll
couldn't-
sleight of hand.
She couldn't misfire. Yeah.
Right, like holding it super
You rolled a
gently. 'Cause
one.
I'm assuming it's still pretty hot from when she shot it, so I just reach out to
Barrel's hot,
grab.
Yeah.
I reach out to grab the barrel, not realizing that it's probably hot.
Yeah, it's very hot. It feels weird in your hand. Like what could it feels like a combination of like Ignatius's fireballs that just erupt from his hands. It's
I was gonna say Garathor is like he's impressed but not super impressed because he doesn't believe or like magic anyways. So
That's
essentially,
the best part, Garathor. This isn't magic.
right.
it's all magic to me, brother.
Yeah. Sufficiently advanced technology becomes magic, right?
It's all magic. I'm like a Quaker or a Puritan.
Yep.
It's cars are magic.
Bring a card. If you bring a card to medieval times, it becomes magic.
It becomes
Yes.
magic.
Just imagining the restaurant.
what was Age of Empires 2? How do you turn this on?
So
Yeah, Alex
after-
is just kind of.
Yeah, as you're playing with it, after about 2 or 3 minutes, you see 3 Aarakocra return. And these ones seem a little bit bigger. They seem a little muscular. And they say, need a lift?
Yes.
That would be greatly appreciated, friends.
Ashara
Please.
says, don't tell anyone about this, because it's against regulations, but we're willing to make an exception. And they kind of grab you by the shoulders, and their wings come out, and they start to flap and struggle, but do eventually pull you up to Kirsabal.
Thank you so much. That climbing that in the dark, that just would not end well.
Yes, well, we owe you a great deal for your help last week, so it's the least we can do.
Oh, yes. Can you tell us how long we've been gone?
You've been gone about 7 days.
Garathor's head drops.
2 days there, 2. That's 3 extra days. Oh, okay.
And then his head just looks up straight towards Kirsabal and the gaze doesn't change.
Eventually, you guys hit the city. I'll put you guys over there so you can have a refresher. It is dark. But Ashara is there to greet you. Oh! There's a picture of Ashara. I found it today. It's awesome.
Everything is awesome when you're part of a team.
As soon as you guys arrive, these 3 Aarakocra land you in Kir Sabal, and Ashara is there to greet you. She looks a little sleepy, but she, with her red wings and staff and amazing garb, kind of gets her
that's
eyes a little bit
awesome.
cleaned, and she says, "Well, you've returned, but only 3 of you." And she immediately looks concerned.
Just stares at the ground. By the way, she hands out Iranae back her boomstick.
Ashara.
Where is Ignatius?
Ashara. You said no one has ever returned.
Not
We
within
have.
300 years.
We have. At great loss. Should this world survive the coming events, I will be happy to explain all of the events that have occurred. But until that moment, details are not necessary.
Well, I assume the worst then.
As you should. Come morn, your wings shall be the hinge of the fate of this world. And we will be grateful. But as of right now, we need sustenance, sleep, and transportation.
Well, the ritual takes an hour. Whenever you're ready.
And it's probably like, what, 1 or 2 in the morning?
Yeah.
At late morn, we shall take your wings. Could you give us an estimation of how long it would take you to fly to where you perceive Omu to be?
Well, peaks of flame. You see, you're calculating a little bit. I gave you roughly. No one has been there in many, many years as far as our village is concerned, but probably about 3 days' travel. You'll be pushing it, even with this spell.
Well, we're under, essentially, I don't know the calendar in this world, but we're around 14 days before things go south.
Well, 3 days is the best I can do.
We will accept it. We appreciate it. Come
Tomorrow
late
morning.
morn.
She
Tomorrow late
snaps her
morn.
fingers, and one of the attendants, she says, the soldier here who carried you to the top, he will escort you to your quarters. There isn't a vacant room. You guys are welcome to stay there. If there's anything else you require, please let me know, but the village sleeps as of this moment.
We will take any extra rations you have. We will take any weapons I know you don't have, but if anything came up in the last 7 days, we would acquire it. Anything that could help us on our journey ahead. And of
Okay.
course, a blessing.
I can do all of that. For the weapons, you may want to talk to Xanthi, but I know she is very sick, so... But you never know. She wasn't quite settled last time you spoke with her. Maybe she can offer some help. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow morning. The ritual will begin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She heads
Thank
off
you.
back to her quarters, and one of the guards that carried you up escorts you to a vacant tower, and just stands and salutes kind of at the doorway, and he looks like he's going to keep post there.
I will offer him a jar of pickled fish.
He looks at the jar and he says, I can't accept gifts on duty, but I thank you.
Well, when you're off duty, the gift still stands. Thank you.
Well, he looks at the
Sorry.
fish
Thank
again.
you. My voice cracks.
He eyes the fish again and says, how about you just hide it under the desk? He
I
says
had it right
quietly.
on the inside of the threshold,
Okay,
right
okay,
around the door. Just
okay.
I hide it on the inside,
Put
and
it
then
over there.
I
Put it
open
over
the jar. I open the jar and I waft a little bit,
there. It's like,
and then I close the jar again.
you know a bird loves fish. Ah.
I throw one at his face.
Duck swoops out and catches it.
Oh, Doc's
No!
All right.
Duck's
Is there
still here,
anything
guys.
else you'd like to do before night
No,
takes
no.
you and sleep takes you? If you are
I
rested.
know Alex is exhausted, but she's going to try to stay awake for 2.5 more hours and open Volo's guide.
Okay.
And she was focusing on the Yuan-Ti, but she's instead going to try to focus this time on hags or
Okay.
anything that she thinks might be around Omo.
Okay. You can add that time. Just keep track of it, and I'll probably send it to you, the information after the session. But if anything comes up, I'll tell you. But otherwise, I'll send you lore in between sessions as you do more research.
Lord.
Yep.
Thank you.
Anything else the two of you would like to do at 1 a.m?
Assuming it's still a clear night, only requiring 4 hours of sleep, I am going to go out and just sit and watch the stars for a couple hours before I go to sleep.
Okay. Garathor.
Sleep.
Okay. All right. And with that, let's take a 3-minute break.
And we are back. Paul, take it away.
After a long day's journey, some exhaustion points taken and relieved, but eventually you make it your way to Kirsabal from Nangalore, and Arakokra offer to carry you to the top. Ashara greets you, and eventually sleep takes you once more. Iranae, this you for the first time, but you two once again. And again, like last time, the death of Ignatius repeats in your mind again and again, or at least a death of sorts. You have trouble sleeping. You can feel yourself kind of being restless in your bed. All of a sudden, a strange dream takes all three of you. Your eyes open after a short period of blackness. All three of you awaken and kind of look at each other puzzlingly. Are we in the same place? Are we in the same dream? Based on your confusion and looks back and forth, you assume that it is true. As you take a quick glance around this room, green smoke billows out from a bronze cauldron in the middle of this 20-foot-high vaulted ceiling. Barely visible through the haze are 3 rocking chairs, several workbenches heaped with haberdashery, a spinning wheel, and a rusty iron cage containing something you can't quite make out at this point. Galleries stand 10 feet above the floor to each side of the room, which you can see on the map. As you continue to gaze upon this room, you see small, slowly moving blue trails heading through the room. 5, 6, 7, 12 of these blue trails slowly heading to some destination.
Can I tell that there is an area higher above me, behind me? Like these, where the stairs head to?
Yes. There's stairs and there is a pathway.
How long? How high to those pathways?
10 feet.
Would you allow me to scurry up the wall to get to
Sure.
the top of that pathway?
You can
I
grab
would-
that, no problem.
I would like to jump up to here and draw my sword and be vigilant.
Okay. Make a perception check. Okay. At this point, you just see from the top of this room, these blue streaks are slowly moving their way towards the southern end. But that's about all you see. No movement.
Alex, Iranae, are you here?
Yes, I think so.
Say something to prove you're not a dream.
Is that even possible?
Something a dream would say.
I pinch Iranae.
Ow! I
Yeah,
assume
do back-
I assume it hurts.
That proves to Garathor, since, Alex would never, pinch Iranae unprovoked.
I would like to please take a couple steps closer and try and see what's in that cage.
Sure, make a perception check. $20. You look in the cage, and it looks like a body that's been covered with a blanket. In fact, it's 3 bodies now that you look at it in this kind of wide, about 10-foot wide cage. As you start to look closer and peer in, you notice that the blanket is only from the chest down. And you recognize the face. It's Garathor. You keep looking. It's Alex. And finally, the third body. It's you. 3 bodies covered by blankets in a cage, not moving.
Oh, fucking hell.
At this point, you hear the soft sound coming from the southern end of the room, behind some of the different tables and furniture. You hear the soft sound of a music box playing. Do, 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 do. That's it.
Alex will start heading towards the music box. Slowly. Very slowly.
Do, do, do. Stops.
Iranae, what is it?
It's us in the cage.
I grip my sword even tighter with 2 hands, shield upon my back.
Do, 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 do. And you see a little scurry behind the furniture in the room, Alex.
Guys, there's something here. And I'm gonna try to find it.
Peering out in the lower left of the room here, slowly making their way around the table legs, you see 3 toys.
Mm. Oh,
3 tiny figures waddle towards you through the smoky haze from behind the table. A straw doll with rusty pins sticking into its body, a faceless child molded from clay, and a stuffed monkey with the lower body of a unicycle. The straw doll says, You need to run. Bad mommy is coming soon."
And one, who's bad mummy? What are you talking about, dear?
Bad mommy.
Guys, bad mummy is coming.
The dolls
I don't
just
know.
kind of look up at you. You notice that the one without any face and is just like a clay doll. It has a music box which has been sewn into its hands. And it seems like it can't talk, but as it moves around slightly, you hear the music box start to play.
You said that there's a cauldron that is emitting this green smoke, right?
It's in the middle of the room. Yep.
I would like to take my final dose of wild root and add it to the cauldron.
Okay.
Don't know if or what it's gonna do, but I'm gonna do that.
I point my sword at it.
You see
Holding my
a
sword.
green wisp of smoke rise up from the burning or the bubbling liquid. No effect so far, but you never know.
And then I would like to please move to the far south of the room. What is this?
That's where the blue trails are headed towards.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh.
Right.
+8. Holy shit.
Expertise.
This 12-foot high, 10-foot wide door is made of green stone. Its surface carved with grinning goblin skeletons. A belt of smooth stone spans the door at the height of 4 feet tall, set with 5 gold symbols in a row: triangle, square, pentagon, hexagon, and octagon. Each symbol is engraved on a recessed circular seal. The dolls walk up to you, Alex, and Iranae now, and kind of are looking at both of you intently with wide eyes, whatever eyes or semblance of eyes that they have. I guess only the gorilla has eyes. And they look up at you and they say, please don't let her torture us anymore. We don't want to be here. Take us with you.
Is this still the way out?
No. That's the way in. And as you notice at this point, the blue lines and streaks, 2 or 3 of them head through the door. Just like it was nothing. They disappear.
Do I believe these dolls? Do I think that they're actually being tortured?
Make an
Because this
insight
is a
check.
dream.
You're not really sure. Can't gauge them. They're dolls.
Did I notice a lock on the cage?
You did.
Alright, I would like to go pick that lock.
All right.
While she does that, I'm gonna move over to the workstation and try to look at that.
Okay. The dolls follow you, and kind of 2 of them, Alex, kind of follow you, and Iranae, the gorilla, just kind of goes on his one wheel, and he kind of grabs your leg as you're picking the lock.
Am I holding my backpack in this dream?
Yeah, You're holding it. Yep, you have all of your items in inventory.
What's this wall made out of that's behind me or that I'm standing next to?
Solid rock.
I would like to punch a wall as hard as I can.
All right, make an attack roll. 19. That's a pretty good roll.
That's not me. Oh, that's our tool.
Yeah. You feel some of the different pieces of the lock start to give, but the last second, it seems like it's an extremely tricky lock. You hear some springs, but it still doesn't have the effect that you want. Perhaps it's locked magically. Strength 18.
That's a 22.
Yeah, so no, it's 18.
Yeah, okay. I know,
So
you're right. Just kidding, you're right.
You punch the wall as hard as you can, and you take a point of damage as it really hurts, and your knuckles feel like they are broken, possibly. And feels like a solid wall, and the pain, more importantly, feels real.
Does
At
the
this
doll
point,
feel anything?
The dolls scream. Ah! And they run, and they hide back in the corner that they were in.
Garathor, do you see any doors or anything up there?
Do I see any doors or anything? Are these paintings or doors?
There are some doors, yeah. At this point, in the upper left of the room next to the cage, pretty close to Iranae and Alex, you see where the 3 rocking chairs were. You hear a noise. The sounds of a squeaky chair rocking back and forth.
I'd like to try this door next to me and see if it's unlocked.
Go for it.
Is there anyone in the chair?
As you reach for the door, Garathor, it is locked.
Okay.
And looking up from the chair, you see a blue-skinned, hooded figure. Looking up at you with intense eyes and a little flare. And she says, "Welcome. I see you brought friends this time. Perfect. Isn't it wonderful? Look at all the souls." And she keeps rocking, and her face goes down a little bit.
Souls. Alex is clenching her teeth. She knows exactly who this person is. Have these two seen this hag before?
I have not.
No.
Okay.
And while they're talking, I would like to take the jar of acid, open the top, and dip the lock into it.
Okay. I will tell you the effects of that in a minute.
Absolutely.
Alex gets into a fighting stance, holds her staff out in front of her. What are you doing? Why did you bring me and my friends here? What the fuck are you doing this time?
Oh. You don't know? I assumed you would.
Fuck are you talking about?
You're coming to Omu, right?
You don't know that. We haven't told you shit. You don't know that.
I yelled at Alex, "Shh! Let her speak!"
I ignore Garathor.
Well, just so you know, the Dark One is extending an invitation to each of you. We're happy to have you.
Fuck is the Dark One?
Oh, you will find out. You will see. Everyone
You
will see.
No, you don't get to talk to my friends. You don't get to do anything to them. You talk to me
Her
and
head
only me. You
snaps
understand?
up to Garathor. Ah, half orc. I sense it now. Your father's soul will be coming through this very room in a very, very short while. I will give him your regards.
I'm happy I'll at least be able to see my father again.
Oh, you will not be here. I guarantee it.
I don't think you understand what an invite is then.
You are invited. To get to this room, you have to survive. But the door is open.
I look over at the green door.
Well, let's get down to business then, shall we? Guess what, Alex? And she opens up her little pouch and satchel and holds up a little vial. I know what you want. I'll leave it right here. And she sets it on the ground by her rocking chair. Just come get it. Have you ever heard of a soul bond?
No.
Well, you may have noticed my toys. I have many. Some walking around this room, and some in this cage, and she motions. There's just one thing I need to complete the soul bond. And that's a little bit of your hair.
Alex laughs. And why would I give that to you?
Well, it's too bad I can't collect it, 'cause this is just a dream. You guys are miles away from this room. However, it's a good thing that I'm not in this room. And as she says that, a voice pierces your ears, and your eyes snap open, Alex, and you see the same eyes about a foot from your body, and it has a large pair of rusty scissors, and she is hovering right over you, and she grabs your hair.
Fourth
and
level
snip-
call lightning! Fourth level call lightning. She's standing right in front of me.
I'm gonna say you are surprised, so she gets that action. However, you guys are all sleeping in the same room, and as you look to the left and right, you guys all snap open with this, and you see two other hags over you, Garathor, and you, Iranae, as well. Garathor, the one over you, has a squirming leather sack sewn over her head. It's just like a big sack. And it has, inside this sack, there's something like moving, like an animal that's trying to escape. She doesn't have a head, it's just a sack sewn onto a body, and you see this thing moving. And this hag is over you as well with this pair of scissors. And Iranae, over you, as soon as your eyes go open, you see this almost skeletal-looking figure with the bluish skin. All of them have bluish skin. And it has two gold coins for eyes and just sockets. And ants are crawling all over its face, out of its ears, into its eye sockets, out of its nose, and into its mouth. And it stands over you with this rusty pair of scissors as well, and grabs your hair, and snip, snip. Are you guys doing anything? At this point, you see them start to fade,
I mean, I would
And
like to
lose
reach up and
cor-
grab him, but I guess I don't have a chance.
lose
I would say-
corporealness.
As soon as I saw her right in front of me, I would cast a 4th level Call Lightning. I said I was going to do it, so that's what I would do.
I would just try to grab the hag's hand in front of me.
I'm gonna say if you're trying to make physical actions towards them, they start to shift after their surprise round, and whoosh, you see them disappear into nothingness. Garathor, you grab air. Alex, you're about to cast the spell and call lightning down into this house. And you notice that she is gone. She is in another material or plane.
Fuck! And I just punch the wall as hard as I can.
Boom. Your knuckles are bleeding.
I'll look over at the group. Be like, you guys all just saw 3 hags, 3 tiny dolls, room of smoke, cauldron, cage with our bodies in it. Correct?
Yes. What the fuck is a soul bond?
Here's the thing. My blood and hair, it's all over this continent. It wasn't that hard for them to achieve that. We've been invited to a party, and the one thing I know is I can crash a fucking party. Alex, I think we're gonna free your mom.
Yeah, that would be real fucking nice. By the way, that's the one I keep seeing.
Oh, I didn't say anything about her mom. I take that back. I didn't know it was the same hag. We hadn't talked about that yet.
Contextual clues.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
With
Garathor
my-
put it together.
with my intelligence dump that I did as a barbarian.
I mean,
I
literally
put it
antagonized
together.
her and said, "This is what you seek. It'll
Right.
be here." You know,
Right.
context.
Who the
Did
fuck are
I-
they working for?
Someone called the Dark One. Just really fucking unoriginal name. They. All right, so they took.
Well, does that mean Mars in the sea?
I don't know. I'll grab Volo's guide and frantically just start shifting through it, trying to find, looking at the thesaurus, trying to find any mention of the Dark One.
At what hour is this?
It's about 3 a.m.
So we have not received a long rest at this point.
No, you've slept about 2 hours. That's
Is
probably
anybody
like
sleeping
4
after this?
Well, I mean, sleep in a manner of speaking, yes.
All right.
They already have what they want. Why would they come back?
They've been coming back. They've come back. Every time I've seen her, it's mostly been antagonizing. This is the first time she's actually taken anything from me.
They could have reached us whenever they wanted. They came to us because they fear us.
Or they're confident. They have
It's
what they
not
want.
confidence. It's simple logic. With powers like they possess, why would they visit us now? They
Antagonizing.
know
like
we
I
have
said.
They know we can get to them.
They want us to get to them.
They claimed they want us to get to them. They could have killed us at any point in our sleep. They could have come to us at any point while we traveled all of the lands of Chult. We have gained their attention. They fear us.
Garathor, I really, really want to believe you, but I think you might be being a bit too confident.
Then go home.
Yeah, okay. I would love to, but I can't. And you can't, and Iranae can't. And I really don't think we should be overestimating ourselves here.
We're not
right?
overestimating.
We don't know that, Garathor. We don't know. We can't get cocky or overconfident. Right?
This isn't overconfident.
Last time we did that, one of us ended up dead. Okay? And no small part by you.
When you feel able to talk, I'll talk. We'll talk. I'll excuse myself from the room, and I'll go up to the bathing chambers, and I'll go through the ritual and sit in the upper room meditating.
Okay.
Looking for mentions of the Dark One in the book.
There is no thesaurus, unfortunately. There is the table of contents, and then a bunch of random stuff at the end. So you can make an intelligence check, but it's going to be difficult based on the organization of the book, which is not great by Volo. Content's great.
I will, I'll probably kind of more, not that good. Probably focus more on the hag section. And I will also cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Are you going to read for another couple hours then tonight? Or are you guys planning on sleeping?
I'm going to finish my 4 hours of rest.
Okay.
Gonna meditatively sleep.
I will just do a quick glance, and then go to sleep.
Okay.
So just intelligence?
Yeah. So you can mark down half an hour on whatever subject you want. Garathor, you're going up to the main chamber?
Yeah.
The monastery?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it's still half destroyed. You can
Oh no,
see
I mean I'm in the if you look at the map, I'm gonna be in this upper room right here. I'm gonna go wash myself in the thing. I don't think there's any Arikokra to put a robe on me. If there is any robes, I'll put one on. But I'll just go to that upper room, and I will just meditate in there, as I am very upset with Alex at this point.
Garathor, you see, you put on your robe, you do the ritual cleansing, as you are aware of in the past. And it felt good last time it happened, and it feels cleansing this time once again. You see kind of a blue light emanating from outside the chamber on the upper floor. A faint blue light.
I'll go investigate.
There seems to be a trail of blue dots that go up to the upper monastery.
I will continue investigating.
All right. It actually looks similar to the little souls that you just saw in your dream. Who knows if it was a dream or real. And eventually you make your way up to the monastery.
Okay.
It's dark. There is a couple torches that burn all night and candles that illuminate the room, but it is pretty dark. Your dark vision lets you see the space pretty well. And you see the maze in the middle of this room. It's huge, the labyrinth. And some of the blue dots go straight up towards the entrance to the labyrinth.
I go into it.
Okay. You start to work your way around this labyrinth. Make an intelligence check. Investigation, if you have it, is fine. Not great. You make a turn to the left, hit a dead end. Kind of go back, go to the right a little bit. Another dead end. Backtrack. You're starting to feel frustrated after this excellent cleansing ceremony where you started to feel some semblance of peace after your interaction with Alex. And you hear a laugh come from the back dimly lit corner. It's a man on a chair.
Who is?
Having
Can I
troubles?
recognize this man?
You don't. It's a man that's also kind of. He looks older. It's not an Arakokra. And he seems to have the skin of a crocodile, like over his head. And the crocodile seems to be almost encasing his head like that. And it wears down.
And he
over his
says,
shoulders.
"Are you having troubles?"
Yeah.
I say, "Yes, I am. I'm alive. What of it?"
Something bothering you?
A
Warrior?
great many things.
Well, I can tell. You're doing a shit job at the labyrinth.
Do you have any pointers, or are you just a senile old man that enjoys this?
Well, I am a senile old man that enjoys this. But, you know, this is one of the few places I still come to on Chult. One of the few places that I like.
Are you going to tell me who you are, or are you going to help me out?
I'll help you out.
Do tell.
Well, you have to focus. Things are bothering you. I can tell. Things weigh heavy on you. Sometimes in life even though things may be of grave importance of our past that hang on us, we can't let that interfere with the path that we walk in the future. As you walk this labyrinth, you may still hold what you have lost in the past in your heart, but walk with a clearness of mind. Know that your walk still matters.
How can one walk with clearness of mind when that in the past is what molds who the man you stand as today? Does getting older not bring nothing but more clouds? Does one's brain not become more frazzled as one moves forward? You speak gibberish, sir.
He laughs once again. And he says, "Do you know the phrase Kukutana Nawe?"
Yes.
And what does it mean?
I have forgotten because it seemed silly.
It means, may your maze be fruitful. It is a very old saying here on the island of Chult. Many people repeat this as a meditation as they walk their labyrinth. Tell me, great warrior, have you heard of the ash tree?
They have not.
To the south of here, there are some very violent volcanoes known as the Peaks of Flame.
Aware of them, yes.
There is a tree, a very rare tree, that grows out of the ashes. They say it has the rarest and most delicious fruit that has ever been known to this world. But in order for it to grow, it must brave the harsh environments of the volcano each and every day. But from that harsh environment comes the nutrients necessary to produce the fruits. As I like to say, Sometimes it's the ashes at our roots that produce the greatest fruits.
Old man, you make sense, but I trust thee little. How do I know this tree exists? I could tell you that there's a tree at the bottom of the ocean that produces the greatest jellyfish. And because it survives in the density of low water, that it produces great fruit. For what reason should I believe you?
Remember this story, Garathor. Remember it.
I just kind of I look at him deeply when he says my name.
You will solve your maze. Walk it bravely. And you see another shift into an ethereal plane.
I immediately...
Oh my gosh!
I take a very, very deep breath, and I turn back into the maze, and I walk into it for what I consider...
Make another investigation check. With advantage. Alright, 14. It takes you about an hour, but after going left and right, you finally feel a clearness of mind, and you find yourself at the center. For some reason, you remember your dream in Nangalore about something you lost.
Mm-hmm.
And something calls your attention to that. Your pocket. You look down.
Okay.
And you reach into your pocket. And there is indeed a crocodile.
The same ceramic crocodile?
The same crocodile.
Or jewel encrusted, sorry.
Anything else you'd like to do this evening?
I would like to legitimately just compose my thoughts. As of this point, I guess I can explain to the group later to not, over-explain, but I'm being very introspective. I'm very much, I'm more in tune than I may have ever been, and my goal is to become more in tune. And I will go continue to take my sparkly white robe and clean hair and clean body, knowing that this is the cleanest my body will ever be, ever again, for what I plan.
As you're in the ritual cleansing chamber, you notice one thing. There seems to be different little pieces of art and trinkets around for visual appeal. But you notice a little picture that you hadn't noticed before, but it had always been there. You just never really took note of it till right now. And it's this one.
Okay.
And eventually, sleep takes you wherever you...
Do I recognize that crocodile head?
You do.
Okay. I go to sleep.
All right. Eventually, after a tough night, morning takes you, and you awaken. But we'll take a 2-minute break before we start the next day.
Oh my god!
And we're live. Welcome back. Emerald
Come on.
Dragon checking in.
Thanks for placement, Brad. All right.
Guys, I miss Brad.
So, with that, strange day yesterday. Strange events took place in the evening. But you awaken the next day, feeling better for some reason, despite the horribleness that occurred in the night. It feels good to finally be in a place that has some positive energy. And even though it was not exactly the safest of places, you at least know that you're among friends for the morning. What do you wish to do?
I'd like to have a very simple breakfast that the Ari Kokra would have made ready for them before the chefs even make it to the kitchen.
All right. You see the same guy that was like eyeing your dish before, as Ashara was saying, guys, we can't like go crazy on our food here. Part of our being a monk is very simple, and the guy's like eyeballing you and watching you the whole time. He actually comes and he tries to cook with you and like is learning with you again, and is very excited.
This
Sous
time
chef. Sous chef.
I just teach him chopping and cooking techniques more so. But I do whisper to him, though he probably does not respond, how to make things more flavorful, looking around at the landscape that I must have come through, recognizing that there must be some cardamom and some, cilantro nearby, just kind of letting him know that in his spare time he can eat well, though the monks might not need it.
He considers possibly sneaking these amazing spices. But yeah, eventually you guys, if you'd like, you can gather at the breakfast table. Ashara meets you there. Princess Mwaxanare is there. And also Zindar is present as you guys make your way. But if you want to do something before that, that is fine as well.
I think in lieu of going to breakfast with everyone else, Alex is going to stay in the room for a minute and eat a ration instead and spend half an hour on the book again.
Okay. Hags or Yuanti?
Hags.
All right, mark it down. Iranae, Garathor.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I was cooking.
Yeah, right.
Yep, I will join for breakfast.
Okay. Garathor eventually with his sous chef and about 3 other Arakokra dressed in servants' robes bring out this amazing. What did you cook, Garathor?
Oh, I went with a very simple dish.
Okay.
I was being more traditional to their ways,
Okay.
trying to not be.
So as you place it before Ashara, eventually you all start partaking and eating, and Ashara eats this and starts eyeballing you and says, Garathor, I thought I told you not to cook anything fancy here. This is way too delicious. Oh well, a treat for the monks.
I
Treat.
offended, but just keep my.
To you and Iranae, it just tastes like really bland porridge.
Yeah.
But it cooked too well.
At some point, I'll lean over to Ashara and be like, he was really trying with this one. Like, he specifically was trying to make it appropriate.
Like, well, he needs to get better at cooking for monks. Maybe he'll spend some more time here eventually. He's welcome anytime. As are all of you. So, you have the flower. The rarest of items. Has not seen this village in over 300 years. When shall I begin the ritual?
No.
Well, when you're finished eating.
No.
She says, there's no time like the present, and leaves her food and holds out her hand.
I place the flower in her hand.
She eyeballs it. Huh. Such amazing power can come from such simple things. Thus is Chult. And she goes upstairs. Her food is still half eaten on her plate.
I'd like to ask the party, how long are we supposed to have wings for?
You activated my Alexa somehow.
Spooky.
How long are we supposed to have wings for again?
Alex
I don't
isn't
know if it
there.
was ever said.
Well, while Ashara is doing it, I'd like to ask, how long shall we have these wings for?
You're asking a random person?
No, Ashara.
Oh, Ashara's gone.
Oh.
She went to go start the ritual.
Based on your conversations from before, it's 3 days that you have wings.
Well, looks like it's a one-way trip.
Aye.
And in a very meditative, calm state, I would like to talk to Alex. Alex.
Back in the room. I am not at breakfast.
Oh, right. I'd like to go down to Alex.
Doof, doof, doof.
Yes.
May I enter?
It's your room too.
I enter.
I'm
Alex.
sitting on the bed with like my knees up to my chest holding the book.
Alex, we will use great caution in the days ahead. But logically, you must understand. They fear us. They fear you more than any of us. They have not taken my mother. They have not taken Iranae's mother. They took your mother. Why? You don't need to answer this. What I tell you is they fear us. They can take anybody's hair, anybody's feather, anybody's toenail. But they've taken ours. They've invited us. Do not underestimate yourself. And then I just turn around and leave.
I'm sorry.
Right now,
I'm sorry.
you have my forgiveness. But sorries from this point on will not matter. Sorry is weakness. Strength is what we rely on. And you have it. And I leave.
At that moment, I take a second and think that just a little bit, he kind of resembled Ignatius now. And I just kind of lean back and continue scanning the book.
All right. Any single last activities in the last hour?
I'm ready for some fucking Omu.
I will take out my paints. And I will just paint a small wooden ship.
Okay.
So that a little figure of a ship.
Easy enough. You can mark off a square foot.
Oh, is there any crafts people in the town?
It depends what kind of craft. Well, first
So-
let's do Iranae, and then I'll go to
sorry.
that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I will give that to Princess Moaxanar.
Okay. Kind of like after breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of run into her on one of the paths, and she looked like she was hoping to run into you at some point. Miss Iranae,
Your Highness.
you're back.
Not for long, I'm afraid.
Hmm.
Our Timetable is advanced. We'll be leaving later today. Very soon, as soon as the ritual is complete.
Well, that makes me sad, but how brave of you to return from Nangalore. One of the bravest warriors I know.
I wish I could agree.
Well, please, if you are indeed going to Omu, don't get yourself killed, and I would very much like to see you again.
I will do my best. Here. And I hand her the small wooden ship.
Is this your ship?
It was. Unfortunately, she's at rest now.
Well, when I am queen again, you will have as many ships as you want.
I chuckle a bit at that. Do me
About
a favor.
that,
Oh, go ahead.
One thing. There is something in Omu. Perhaps you may have put together that Omu was the city that I was supposed to rule. There is a very valuable treasure, perhaps somewhere still in Omu, since it has not arose amongst the merchants and traders in Port Nyanzaru. I can only assume it's still there. But it's called the Skull Chalice of Chikagare. And is the birthright of the Queen of Omu. If you could find that, I think it would indeed cause the people of this land to have the respect for the Queen that I deserve. Is there a way that, since you are already embarking on this dangerous journey, that you could keep an eye out for it, perhaps?
I will do my best to find it, Your Highness.
She gives a big smile, and she actually just throws her hands out and gives you a huge hug.
I'll hug her back. How tall is she?
She's like 5'4", 5'6".
Okay, she's not too much taller than me.
And after embracing you, she kind of holds you out a little bit, still with her arms on your shoulders. And she says, "When I'm queen, I would want nothing more than you to be my personal guard. That way, I could always have you close. Would that be something?" Something you'd be interested in?
I will think on it, Your Highness. As I've told you, my heart belongs to the sea. But if you plan to travel, I mean, I don't have to be on ships all the time.
Miss Iranae, you seem like a person with a very big heart. I hope it's big enough for the sea and maybe one or two more others. And she turns and walks away, and then gives one last glance back and says, Be safe. Come back. And then turns and leaves.
Iranae turns to walk back to find the rest of the group and just kind of mutters to herself, I think that went well.
I think your senses are off.
All
That
right.
went very well.
Can I do one more
Hour
thing real
is
fast?
nearing. Huh?
Can I do one thing real fast? Just like a 15-minute thing.
You can. The hour is nearing.
Alex will tear out a piece of paper from her journal, and she will quickly write a letter to her father, to Balin, letting him know how much she loves him, how much she is proud of him, and apologize for not being able to keep in touch. Something happened. And if I don't come back, that I couldn't be prouder to have met him. And I will fold it up, and I don't know if there's postal service here, but I will try to find someone who maybe somehow eventually can get this to my father, no matter how long it takes.
You talk to kind of one of the head messenger people. They don't have a whole lot of communication. It's kind of a secret village, unfortunately. But because you mean so much, he does receive the note and says, I will do my best.
Any traveler coming through next time, they can take it with them. Just no matter how long it takes, yeah? Thank you.
Very well.
There is one more thing that I want to do before I forget. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Paul.
Go for it.
I would like to make my way through the trapdoor to the little cave.
Mm-hmm.
And knock and poke my head in to Zandy and Zindar.
Yeah. Only Zindar greets
Only
you
Zindar, yeah.
at kind of the gate area. There's some rocks and some like makeshift gate, pretty much. There's a couple guards there, and Zindar is kind of walking around, reading some books and messing around, and he sees you. He says, "Oh, Iranae,
Greetings,
I heard
Zindar.
you're departing soon."
Yes. I came by to ask if I know it's been a week since we've been gone. Have any great axes come into your possession in the past week?
I'm afraid not, unfortunately.
Damn.
But I believe the Lady Xanthi has put together a little care package for you. She is a merchant prince. I'm not sure if you are aware, but I will go retrieve it.
Thank you.
And she goes back, or he goes back to her, and after about a minute or two comes back, and there's like a sack, and he hands it to you, and he says, "The Lady Xanthi apologizes. She's not in any condition to see people, but hopefully this will help you on your way. Godspeed, Kukutana Nawe."
Kukutana Nawe. My thanks to you and her. And I
Thanks to
go run to meet up with the group.
Okay. Ashara is finishing the ritual in the main sanctuary chamber right in the middle of the labyrinth where Garathor was last night. And you guys gather there, and she seems to be chanting something. She's actually with three or four, we'll say four other Arakokra, and they're all doing this crazy like dance. They're like bending their knees together and then like turning and then getting up. And then they raise their hands to the air and then they do some kind of a spin, and it's all coordinated. And at about the hour's time, when you guys arrive there, all of a sudden, you feel a huge gust of wind come through the sanctuary. And you see Ashara's wings fade from her back. Adventurers, you've come a long way, and you have a much longer way to go. Are you ready to fly?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Well, technically no, but actually yes.
She reaches out her hand, says, "Touch my hand."
I immediately reach out to.
All right. You feel like you see kind of some leaves in a gust leave her hand and enter yours, and you feel these wings sprout from your back. And yeah, it's just this crazy sensation. And the wings look very similar to Aarakocra wings. And you feel you have no idea how to react to this. It's just a completely new feeling to you. As I'm sure the two of you touch her hand as well.
Oh, yeah.
Wings
Oh yeah.
fly from your back as well. And you kind of stretch them, and they feel like they're controlled by your muscles somehow.
Well, this is cool.
Well, kind of like stretch each side. Give an experimental flap.
Right. I just make sure that I can get off the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
start to beat your wings, and with these wings comes some kind of an intelligence of using wings. It seems like you are able to lift right off the ground.
I look at Ashara. Thank you. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Did we speak to Xanthi yet?
yes.
She says, "Neither will yours."
I ignore that statement. And I look over towards Iranae, who said yes about Xanthi.
Yeah, I've got a care package. We can go through it later. We need to, well, I would say get on the road.
I break the first grin that I have broken in 3 days. Just
All right.
and then I go back.
There is a platform right off of the sanctuary, which leads straight to the canyon.
Ashara?
I really don't think there's a platform off of the sanctuary. I think it's been destroyed.
The platform's still there. It was the
Oh,
upper
is it?
half that was
Oh, is
destroyed.
that through the upper middle? Oh, nice,
Actually,
nice.
that's where Ignatius removed your curse. Actually, was that
Right.
platform?
Right. Okay. Well, it is time we depart.
Ashara, thank you to you and Kirsabal. And Iranae just turns and just dives off the platform like full send.
Speed rush. You are feeling adrenaline right now, Iranae, like you've never felt. Both of you follow?
I'll let Alex go first if she'd like.
Alex will step to the edge of the platform and just kind of take a deep breath and all right, well, this one's for you, Ignatius. Dive off.
Okay.
Once the dive has happened, I'll look at Ashara and be like, "Have you ever heard of a rare fruit on the top of the peaks of flame?"
A fruit?
Yes or no?
What do you mean?
Is there a rare fruit that you've heard of that grows on the top of the peaks of flame?
She laughs a little bit. The ash tree?
So you know what I've heard. Have you seen with your own eyes?
I've tasted the fruit.
Will it gain me advantage in the days ahead?
Fruit?
This fruit. Is it delicious, or is that it?
The most amazing fruit you will ever taste in your entire life. If you can't consider that advantage, so be it.
And I will fall backwards off of it. I will just like when she just says delicious, and I realize that that's all it is. I will just fall back.
And in her last moment, you see a moment of envy as she looks back and no longer has her wings. And she says, "Good luck." You hear in the wind.
I'll go straight down all the way to about on the map about here, just going straight backwards before I do a half barrel spin, and like I do a full glide.
Sure.
Just to give her wings, just to let her see her wings at the greatest flex, and then I'll flap vigorously to catch up.
Okay. So, you guys are flying for the first time in your lives.
and last.
And you are covering a considerable amount of distance. All the way past the peaks of flame in 3 days. So you guys will get probably to about Lake Luo on the first day, somewhere around the peaks of flame on the second day, and Omu on the third day. I'm not going to make you roll encounters for this. I'm assuming you guys have this sky aerial view of the first time of Chult. You've seen it from pretty high before, like from Firefinger, from Mabala with Nanny Poo Poo, and you know where to go based on the directions from Ashara. It is the most sensational feeling your characters have ever felt to be able to just bob and weave and glide and dive. And you guys are having a blast. Like for Alex and Iranae, it feels like being on a ship. And for Garathor, it's like an immovable rod that makes him fly.
And the opposite feeling of my immovable rod.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of have some sensation of flying when you're Ninja Warrior, but it's so much easier. So, yeah, over the next 2 nights, like I said, I'm just going to kind of count this as travel if you want to describe anything your characters are doing. But otherwise, we're going to pick up right at Omu.
Well, I did have a question that I have to ask for Luke.
It's
No, not to Luke, for Luke.
Oh, okay.
Since we're traveling over some of these hexes,
I was gonna wait for the DM to give me an opportunity to ask. Can we get a map reveal?
I've already I revealed your route, so you guys are going to get to Omu, and your characters will never know what's on the rest of this island. Ever.
All right.
No. We're going to keep going after this. We will find this out.
I'm revealing it.
Not over.
I'm
Okay, here we go.
More right now, but
here, wait. This better be on the stream right now because this is the best moment of the game.
Unless you guys want to head north, you're not going to get too much more.
No, just give me some map. Oh yeah. This is better than sex.
All right. Anything else happening on your flight?
Not during the flight, but in one of the evenings when we stop to rest, I would like to check what is in the care package from Cindy.
Oh, yeah. So you guys stop to rest and camp one night. Uneventful evening. Oh my gosh, this is just wrong. Because you're making those noises, I'm stopping.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say someone mute him.
No.
Really, really weird.
No.
Okay. What is in the care package? Write this down, please, Iranae. There is a necklace of adaption, the cape of Ubteo, and armor of resistance. It's studded leather.
Are those all magic-y magic items? What do those do?
Are we allowed to look up what they do?
You know, I probably could have asked for an explanation before I left, but I kind of just ran out of there.
We'll see if you attune to them. I'm going to say you guys kind of have been studying them a little bit, but we'll get to Omu and we'll see what happens.
All right.
But you have them. Okay. Well, with that, let's take one more 2-minute break. and we will come back, and you guys will be over the city of Omu. And I'm going to give you guys a map as you fly overhead. And your wings, you know from Ashara's time, are about to give way. They're about to get out.
We know that we're running out of time. We're cutting it
You're
close.
running out of time. You know it. You can kind of feel the wings kind of fluttering a little bit, and they start to lose corporeal form. But it just happened to be 3 days, which is exactly what you needed. And you are kind of heading down, but you have to kind of choose where you want to go in the city, and that'll be your first decision over Omu. 2 minutes.
Welcome back to the Emerald Dragon, everyone. Yeah, I'm not used to the spotlight. So, yeah.
Best intro yet. That was perfect.
Thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
To the point.
And you guys start to slowly descend, looking frantically as your wings start to fade for this place on the map, which Ashara has pointed out to you as somewhere in the vicinity of Omu. And you guys look to your left and look to your right, and eventually you do see a clearing in the thick jungle.
Map.
And here lies Omu.
Holy moly.
Oh boy.
Is that a fucking lake of lava there?
Oh boy. Oh, it's a lake of lava.
The jungle parts to reveal a dead city, enclosed by sheer cliffs. Ruined buildings and stone boulevards rise like ghosts from the floor of a misty basin. Colorful birds glide overhead. A waterfall pours into a basin, creating a swollen river that floods much of the city, before draining into a deep rift filled with molten lava. A ruined palace lies a few hundred yards from the edge of the steaming abyss. You have arrived in Omu, and you have a very short time to decide where you are going to land.
Oh, Lord.
We should land very quickly on one of the cliffs. So I'll swoop down to one of the cliffs. We're coming from the east, so I say we land right about here, real quick, and do a quick analysis.
I was going to say we land right into the city because we might not know how to get back down.
Yeah, getting down the cliff might be
They're
difficult.
They're very sheer and probably about 500 feet high.
Garathor, across the way, there's some stairs right down there at the bottom where I'm clicking on the map. That might be a better place.
That's where they'll expect us.
Honestly, I say we go right in the middle of this big old round thing.
I'm kind of down for that too.
It's a nice big target, easy to hit.
This
Yeah, we
entire
can stand
town is
on
a target, I agree.
Put the palace then.
Where are you going?
Right
like the
in
edge
the
of the ring?
middle. Yeah, let's go to an edge. I don't want to land right in the bowl.
Yeah, edge of the
Right.
ring over here.
Okay.
Let's land on top of this building right here. That purple is right in the middle of that building. Right on the top of it.
All right. Many of these buildings, even though some of them still have their roofs, but others are just collapsed and caved in. Others are completely grown over by moss. They're not functional buildings. Let me just say that.
Sure.
All right. Your wings start to fade. You make your way down and land in this strange circle right on the edge. And you find a building there. Boom. Your feet touch land.
Alright, we've got to figure out a way to get those permanently, because that is the best way to travel. Bar none. Hands down. Forever.
Yeah, wow. mean, I could just do that whenever I'm able to fly with wild shape, but you guys are straight out of luck. I'm so sorry.
Don't rub it in.
I've got polymorph. You're fine. I can turn you into an eagle whenever you want.
I'll never fly again as long as I live.
Right.
Okay.
The cost is too great.
Fair enough. I would like to take a look at the surrounding area, just see if there's anything that stands out, anything potentially dangerous or murdery.
Make a perception check.
That would be a natural 1.
Oh no.
You take a look around. You go up to the edge and you peer. So right in the center of this.
Quick question, Paul.
Yes.
That was a crit fail. Did you say the ring only works on attack rolls, or is it ability checks?
Yeah, I know. You asked this before. I know you really
don't...
want the ring to work, but it will happen on attack rolls. So as you guys look slightly to the north there, what about a couple hundred feet? Thousands of bats swirl above a great rune. Behind a 15-foot circular high wall, you see crumbling arcades, vine-choked statues, empty plazas, and buildings overgrown with roots. Streets that aren't flooded are choked with rubble. So this entire section, even though it's partially flooded to the north, but it looks completely in ruin.
The building we're on top of, is there any way that we can get inside of it?
No. It's just a roof.
It's just a roof.
Iranae, as you're standing, looking out over this kind of area, trying to find a good view, you kind of hit the edge of the building, and you hear a bunch of rocks, like, fall down and make a bunch of noise. You just were not really paying attention to what was in front of you as you took your gaze. Down to the south here, just outside, kind of as you swing around, you hear voices. Human voices. And you see, walking up to you, two people yell, "Hey! Hey, get down from there! What are you doing?"
What are we doing? What are you doing?
I draw my sword.
We'll ask the questions here.
You're not even supposed to be here.
Show us your papers. Charter of Exploration.
Oh, you fucking kidding me.
They start to...
How many people are there?
It's 2.
2?
Yep. Say, "Come down right now!" And they walk up to the edge of the building and start shouting at you.
I look at the group, and I give them the eyeballs, and I'm like... And I'm gripping my sword. I'm gripping my sword. I give them the eyeballs, and I'm looking for a yes or a no from the other 2.
Alex just goes, "Fuck it," and she's gonna jump off the roof and wild shape into a bear.
And I look at the Iranae.
Right before you guys make your plans, you see, out of a building adjacent to you, kind of across the road, as they're shouting and kind of not paying any mind to what's behind them, out of the bushes, you see a small beam of red light. A fireball erupts, not on you guys, but immediately in between the 2 guards. And all of you are blinded by light. And as you look back down, there is just ash. There is no longer 2 Flaming Fist guards.
I meant Alex jumped off the roof, saw that happen, didn't wild shape, and just tumbles to the ground without turning. And just...
My calves are like... my calves are like super like flexed and like ready to dive, and then just like stop and look. And I need 1 second.
Alex is gonna stand up and start walking towards where the beam came and said, "Hello."
Emerging from the building. Brad, will you please describe your character?
All right, I'd love to. So, you guys look over, and what you see is a strikingly handsome lad, totally decked out in flaming fist, armor, gear, swaggering out of his little hiding spot there, and a little bit darker features, but more or less a splitting image of Ignatius. And I walk out, and I see you there and say, "Now hold it right there. I'm gonna need to see your charters of exploration, flaming fists."
No, because that was the flaming fist that you just, the poof, the foom, what the?
As you can see right here from this badge, this is official business for the flaming fists. State your purpose here.
Who were they then?
That is not important.
What does this person look like that's coming out of the building from the red light?
Splitting image of Ignatius.
Little darker features.
Wearing a bunch of flaming fist regalia.
Good looking guy.
Please now state your intentions. Are you snake people?
No, we're not fucking snake people.
All right. What is your business here?
What the fuck is your business here? You just fucking...
I'm with the flaming fists. I'll be asking the questions. Please, half of your things. Let's get it.
I'm gonna start walking up to him.
It
and
looks
just
like
look.
Ignatius.
It's a resemblance. It's a
handsome lad, about the same stature and build.
I'm gonna stand jawless or jaw drop. Just
I'm gonna keep walking towards him.
Is this person human? I'm gonna climb down off the roof.
Yeah, human. And I say, please, you saw what happened to these gentlemen. You don't want any part of that. So I suggest you just stop right there, miss.
You don't want me to come off the building?
You come down, you stop, I don't know what you're doing, but you're creeping me out, man.
Alright, look.
Are you snake people or not?
I toss, I assume the writs of exploration are in, a little scroll case. I toss it over to him.
I pick it up. Alright, these appear to be genuine.
They're actually for the previous adventure, and they didn't get a new charter for going out. And actually, all of Chult is locked down currently, so they do have previous papers which are in order, but these are kind of crap at this point. Actually,
these appear to be genuine, but they are clearly outdated. So I don't know what to do with you people. Tell me right now, are you good or are you bad? Let me know.
We're good.
I'd like to make an insight check. Are they good or not?
Iranae, you can roll a d20 and add your modifier, deception or perception. Up to you.
Deception or perception?
Sorry, or persuasion.
Can I give her the help action by saying, "Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we're good here."
And I yell, "Double distraction!"
So with bonus, that will be a 27.
Oh my god!
You definitely believe whatever Iranae is doing right now.
All right, very well. Well, let's gather right here then. Let's gather off this beaten path then. There's a place nearby. We're in the middle of the road, right?
Yep. There's the building, and there's a wall, and there's several entrances to this, and actually not several entrances. There's only a few entrances, and you happen to be right at the gate of this one wall. And Brad, your character would know where you are.
Okay. Well, I just want to direct them into a place which maybe would be out of sight from any peering eyes, from any distance where I can judge that.
Probably outside the gates would be way safer than inside the gates.
All right. Can you remind me what point we're at on the map here?
Sure. Yep, right there.
Okay. I instruct those guys to follow me.
I take the back with my hand gripped on my sword.
All right. Well, do me a solid then. Will you drag those bodies over there? Just drag them with you, or put them in a bush there. Anything that might be left behind, just kind of sweep that up real quick.
I'll start kicking ashes.
On any of their remaining metal armaments, are there any symbols of the Flaming Fists?
Of the dead ones?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check. Okay. You're gonna see this happen, by the way. Brad's character.
Looking through it. It's all right. Follows in line with my
Iranae starts kicking the corpses a little bit as you guys make your way outside of the gate, and yeah, you see some sigils, and they seem like the armor that's left. There's charred bodies. They're completely dead and burned, but they seem to check out.
Okay. Right. Can you at least tell us your name? Weird man in a city that's not supposed to have people in it?
When we get to a spot where I feel comfortable, like, with some tall trees or bushes in the way.
Probably right
Hi.
here. Yep. Grove.
Right here?
To the left, I would say. Yeah.
Okay.
I let out a huge sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness. Standing before you now, in an instant, about 5'8", a bit chubby, wearing like Indiana Jones outfit, just kind of like a general casual explorer garb. I got a handlebar mustache, and I'm wearing a Indiana Jones hat, proper hat with long hair coming out the back. I say, oh, thank goodness. You guys had me worried there.
I'll go to the front and say, I'm still worried. Who the fuck are you?
Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Alastor Eltan, formerly of the Flaming Fists.
Formally.
Apparently you're formally, because you didn't know the name had been changed.
What do you mean?
You used to work for the Icy Dicks.
The Icy who?
Who are you?
I just told you, Green Man.
You're formally, but what is your business?
Oh. Well, I need to explore this city.
That's an odd thing to need to do. Garathor, let go of your sword. If he was gonna fucking blast us, he'd have done it already.
Yeah, you guys see that on my front I have a holster, like on the front of my pants, and it's got a wand sticking out of the holster.
Oh my god.
I take out a little handkerchief and I pat my forehead. It's very sweaty.
All right. Okay. You'll have to forgive us for being a little bit iffy about you.
I'm iffy about you, with all due respect. I want to know what you're doing here, because
I mean,
was
that's fair.
a gang of Flaming Fists only about 12 hours ago, right? So I know what they're doing, yeah, but I don't know who you are. You are an outlier, and I know this place is slithering and swarming with slippery snakes. I know that's a lot of S's, miss, but try and keep up.
I'm like,
Huh.
I was scanning the perimeter, and then he says he left 12 hours ago, and I immediately turn around. You just
Okay.
left?
All right. Listen up. We have a mission here. Well, I have a mission here. You guys are optional. We could just part ways right now. Do you want to hear this or not? Do you have real business here? Or are you just here to loot and get out? Do a old-fashioned loot and scoot.
Alastor, my name is Iranae. Yeah, we have legitimate business here. A little bit more important than loot and scooting. I'm sure you're aware of the death curse that is consuming all of the world at the moment.
Yes, I am, in fact.
We're here to stop it.
Well, that's very interesting. That happens to be my purpose here as well.
Really?
True, and I'm not a flaming fist, and I'm not a goddamn snake person. So, sounds like we're allies now.
I have a question. How did you expect to do this on your own?
Well,
In this giant city surrounded by beasts and monsters?
you can
yeah,
probably tell, miss, by my uncanny disguises. I can sneak anywhere I want. All right? And I have a lot of knowledge about this place, in fact. I am well studied.
Okay.
Question then, if you're well studied, Mr. Alastor. Are you perhaps familiar with an entity called the Dark One?
DM, am I familiar with an entity called the Dark One?
Make a history check.
Ooh.
$19.
To you, Dark One sounds like a very generic bad guy name, and it sounds like it's really hard to ascertain what that means. So, based on the fact that they said Dark One and that they didn't pick up on that already, that it's super generic, it probably because that person was intending to keep it mysterious for the time being.
Nothing in particular. I think they probably just call themselves that to sound cool. History is riddled with examples of that very, very, very name.
Yeah, I can't say I'm fucking surprised.
Let everyone. Alastor. I have a few questions. I might seem intense. I will not hurt you unless you give me reason to. Why did you leave the Icy Dicks?
Well, they're a bunch of evil jackasses, if you want the truth.
What changed 12 hours ago?
Our camp got ambushed by Yuan Ti in the middle of the night. I took my chance to get out of there. It wasn't looking good for them. I have no idea how many remain.
Well, 2 less now.
That doesn't seem like a good reason to leave. You said they're evil, but you only left 12 hours ago. So you've been feeling this way for a while.
You're very perceptive, Green Man. Yes. I have been feeling this way for a while.
What is the name of the stronghold that the Icy Dicks hold just to the northeast of Port Nyanzaru?
Fort Bellarine. I've been there. That's where I was stationed before we came out here. I slapped the back of my neck. God damn bugs! Hate this fucking jungle. I pat my sweaty forehead again.
What was your rank in the Icy Dicks?
Lieutenant, or that'd be Blaze.
All right, Lieutenant. Then what is the only place that they were not stopping ships from arriving to?
I don't understand your question.
There has been blockades at many ports and many cities across the land. What city has not been under siege?
Baldur's Gate.
I look back at the party. He's a fucking icy dick.
The Flaming Fists have an arrangement with the pirates.
Well, fewer pirates now.
Is that right?
Yeah. I'm sure you would have heard about it.
Well, I hear stories from time to time. I hate those damn pirates. I think it's a disservice to the Great Flaming Fists, or at least what was the Great Flaming Fists.
Okay, saying stuff like the Great Flaming Fists really doesn't make you any more appealing.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. All right, well, listen up. Here's the rundown. There's various shrines around this here city, and we need to go collect the cubes, the puzzle cubes, some would say. I happen to have already collected one of them. I have it right here. So, we're on our way.
How many cubes are there?
And what do they look like?
So, as Alastor, what's the pronunciation, Brad?
Alastor?
Alastor. As Alastor holds out his hand, you see a 3-foot by 3-foot cube, perfectly carved, very intricate, and on all 4 sides, there is a picture of something you haven't seen before. It looks like a furry, kind of Wolverine-like creature, and stout. And it says, well, Brad's character would know it as Obalaka.
Alistair.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Ma'am.
ma'am.
You don't happen to have the ability to identify magic items, do you?
I do, in fact. I've studied many things.
You think, would you mind taking a look at these here? You don't have to do them all now, obviously. I know that takes resources from you, but I've got these 3 things here.
All right, let me see.
And I guess I'll hand over the cape first.
All right. All I would like to ritual cast Identify
Okay.
on this cape.
So you guys are sitting there for 10 minutes?
Correct. Yep.
Might as well get used to walking again. It's been 3 days.
I would like to set up a small perimeter, make sure that I have an idea where the ins and outs of our small little area is, and scoff at the fact that this city was built on low ground. The dumbest idea anybody's ever heard of in my life. Like, who the fuck? Like, I'm sitting there just thinking about Dad's book and being like, these fuckers are clueless. No wonder this city is abandoned.
City planners.
Fucking, it's almost like Seattle designed this shit.
Look, look how much water it is in there. I'm sure there's a chapter called "Build It Low, Water Will Flow."
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't you dare be talking about chapter 28.
What is this chapter 28 you speak
Can
of?
you state that one more time, Alex?
Build it low, water will flow.
Alex is just sitting in the corner with her hands in her head. Oh god.
I look
Yes.
over and I'm like, did you get into my notes? Right, look over at Iranae.
No, it just made sense. You saw how much of this place was flooded. It's in a freaking canyon.
I continue making a perimeter and then a campfire.
Is it nighttime? Are we camping over here?
Well, I mean, I'm just setting up.
Need a
Checking
fire.
out.
No, Garathor's just making sure no one's going to get the jump on it.
And I'm
You
hungry.
guys are still in that bush, right?
Right,
Right.
and I'm very hungry.
At this point, you see whoever. I guess who has passive perception now? Kaylie.
I got
Passive
Better
perception.
check.
I got 13 passive perception.
Oh, I
Mine's
got
14.
I have. Oh god, where is it? Hold on,
Under
I find
your
it.
skills.
at the very bottom of skills.
Shit. Oh, 15.
Okay, that's decent. All right. Nothing happens. Except you finish identify.
Is it nighttime though?
No, it's like mid-afternoon.
Oh, well, do we need to build a campfire here? I don't know if this is the best place, really.
Oh no, Garathor was just walking a perimeter. Just making-
No, I mean, I was starting to make a campfire.
Oh,
I stomp it out. No, not the time. We're in the
Pull out
middle
my
of bushes.
shitty rations and I go sit down. I'm like, eating fucking dry fish. Not happy about it.
I toss in my water. Just drink the fucking. Just hydrate it.
All right, Iranae, you said, right? Iranae?
that's correct.
Okay, I figured out what this thing can do. This cape here. So, if you wear this cape, you can teleport automatically. I believe maybe 60 or so feet away,
120, I think.
120 feet away.
Wait,
It's almost as if there's a dimensional door that opens up.
wait. Are you fucking with me right now?
No, nuh-uh. That's what was revealed to me.
I look over at Iranae, just like,
Oh, dimension door is 500 feet.
Oh, there you go.
oh,
Oh wow.
Iranae, I think you should hold on to that one.
Hell yes.
Right.
Oh. Shrug
Yeah.
it on.
When you take it, Alastor like kind of holds on for a second longer. Like, okay, yep, it is yours after all. Well, I can look at the other stuff later, but we should really we should do more exploring right now and set up camp in a secure place later on.
So you said we need 9 cubes, is that correct?
That's correct, right, DM?
Now it's 8.
Now we need 8 cubes.
And wait,
How heavy is the cube?
It's like a stone cube, maybe a couple pounds only. It's 3 inches by 3 inches, so it fits in your hand. It's not very big.
Kaylie?
Oh yeah. Why do we need the cubes exactly? For what purpose do they serve? Do things? Weird stranger who I still don't trust.
Well, have you ever had like a collection, like of rocks or stamps?
I grew up a sailor. We didn't have unnecessary items.
So seashells,
Oh boy.
right? Well, if you've ever had a collection, you would know that collecting them all is of the utmost satisfaction. When you finally get that last one and it just checks that box, you can move on to the next thing in your life. It is just so sweet.
So the only purpose this serves is to groom your vanity. Like, there's no actual purpose for this.
I don't know how you reached those conclusions exactly, that's pretty illogical. But I was simply making the point that that is one of the purposes of collecting all 9. The other purpose, and perhaps the primary purpose, Paul is going to tell us right now.
So your I'm assuming Brad's character knows this.
Actually, I do know this, and I'm going to tell you right now because a little bird told me. Once we collect all 9, they will act as a key because somewhere in this city there's a gate to an ancient tomb.
Oh.
Yes. We need to collect these before the Icy Dicks and before the Yuan Ti, so we can beat them to this tomb.
Do the Icy Dicks and the Yuan Ti work together?
No.
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 So we've got 3 parties, 1 goal, 9 cubes. Who will survive?
Maybe we'll find out next week.
All right. Do you already know where these are?
I have a rough idea.
Excellent. Also, just you say you're here to help reverse the curse, as it were.
Yes.
Do you have much experience fighting hags?
Can't say I have experience fighting hags, but perhaps if I search my superior intellect, I must have read about hags at some point and can give you valuable information.
All right. We know that there's 3 hags at least that are serving the one who's put all this fucking curse business in place. So there's a good chance that they'll be waiting for us at some point. I just figured that I should warn you about that.
All right. Any other baggage you guys are carrying? I don't like the way he's laughing right now.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, dear Alastor. We have the same goal, but I believe that we have a lot more baggage than you do.
All right. Well,
so you are welcome to part ways with us now and give us the cube.
I'm not your dear, bud. All right.
Alastor, here's a very uncomfortable impasse that we're at right now. You've given us information that you may or may not have wanted to. I'm taking it based on how you've told us that we're going to gather 9 cubes and enter a tomb to stop a death curse. You might not want to join us because, as he stated, there is shit after us. We've also not made friends with your Icy Dicks, nor the snake people. So you can either give us the cube and you can leave, or you can join us and take on all that we have brought upon ourselves.
All right, Iranae, this guy talks too much. So basically what he's saying is you don't have any more baggage than the hags, and that's all I needed to know. I don't know why we talked about that for 10 hours, but let's continue on here. So collecting the cubes then?
Collecting the cubes. There is one more thing. I'll tell you about it while we walk. It'll be fine. No worries. Not a problem. Nothing big. It'll be great.
I'm sure we have plenty of notes to share. And I can tell you must be the leader of this here group.
I wouldn't put it that way, no.
She's the best with words.
I would agree with that statement, yes.
I'll look him in the face and be like, we're a republic, not a democracy.
I will slap my neck. God damn mosquitoes!
Did you bring bug spray? Good
No.
lord!
God
I hand him
damn it.
some of mine.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay, How on earth did you survive out here for so long without it? You literally would have been eaten alive.
Well, until yesterday, I had a little net that kind of hung down over my hat and kind of fastened here at my collar. But it got ripped, unfortunately, so...
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I hate this goddamn place so much.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit, isn't it?
That's an understatement, Iranae. Come on, let's walk to the... What direction do you think Alastor would be heading right now, since I just got that? Where do you think I would suggest, Paul?
Yeah, DM. Give us
You
the
know, to the north of you is where the Yuan-Ti have their base. And it's a very dangerous area, and it was probably the worst place to land on this entire city. And then right next to you was a shrine, which you were able to solve after facing a few riddles. But yeah, you've kind of made your way down through this part of the city, down this road. There's a log here, and you managed to cross it, but you got harassed by a little bit by a tabaxi. And you had some arrows shot at you from a long distance away. You weren't really able to make out much about him. But then you started out down to the southwest by the staircase. So
That's
you
where
know
I
of...
started from, right here.
You started... Yeah. You guys came in from here.
Okay.
The very lower left. You know that there is some... You think that there's like shrines over in this area. There's shrines throughout the city, let's just say. And yeah, you'd probably make your way to the west, because you can't go any further north without running into the Yuan-Ti city temple.
All right. And I would generally know the area of the shrine, or I'd be looking for a shrine still?
Probably be looking for him still.
All right. Well, guys, if we go that way, we are going to be covered up to our neck in snake people. So let's go that way. Start walking to the west.
I grab his hand, or his arm, sorry, not his hand. That would be weird. Grab his arm.
I hold his hand.
Snake people. Is Rosnasi here?
I wouldn't not... I would know who Rosnasi is, right?
You would, and you would know that he lives there.
Yep, that's his house. I point over there.
I let go of his arm, and I look back at the party.
Well, you remember that second bit of baggage I said I'd tell you about while we walk.
Yeah. Well, first thing before you tell me that, as soon as we start walking, I cast Disguise Self again, and you guys see the taller, more handsome persona that I adopt.
When the disguise self dropped, were you still human?
Half elf.
Oh.
You saw
Oh.
large ears, but
But with a mustache. That's
handlebar.
not
mustache.
common.
Yeah.
And chubby.
So it's like a Fu Manchu, isn't it? Like a handlebar Fu Manchu.
What's a Fu Manchu?
Doesn't that
like
go down?
That's
Ways?
like, well, it's like, isn't it like the kind of handlebar, but it goes like down long, like, you know, the Emperor in Mulan?
No, it's like a Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Handlebar mustache. Yep. As you guys make your way down the street, eventually you come to this T right here. Or, sorry, just a left turn and a straight. You come to an intersection. And to your left, you see this pillar rising up out of the lava. And it looks like some type of fancy building is up on that. And then down the road to the right, you see some interesting looking architecture as well.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I thought about suggesting we land on that, and then I thought that might be just a fucking terrible idea.
It was either the best or
It was
worst
tempting.
idea in the world.
I mean, it looks so interesting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And Paul, now that we know that there's snake people here, Alex is taking the information she got from Courtney and Zara of looking out for just snakes. And she's keeping her eye out for any snake that she might see in the vicinity.
Okay. By now, reading in your book, you also know that snakes look.
Snakes what?
Sorry, you
snakes
cut out there.
can look like snakes can look like people.
Mm,
Hence,
And
Ozeon.
Alex just
they're
mumbles, "Oh, God.
shapeshifters.
Fucking bitch."
Yeah, so what was that baggage you were gonna tell me?
Rosna C. Not a big fan of us. Not a big
Not a-
fan.
From what I hear, I don't think he's a big fan of anybody.
Yeah, more specifically, we ruined some of his vegetation.
Oh.
Yeah, Alex lifts up her shirt to show the scar. Yeah, he really doesn't like us.
I'll pull out my book and be like, "Oh yeah, we have a plan." I don't know if you want to see it. Do you want to see it?
Perhaps later on.
All right, probably better.
Yeah. If we can find a place to set up camp later,
We should
then
find
I'm
a cube.
sure we'll have all the time in the world to swap some tails. All right?
Let's find a cube.
Let's find them that there cube. All right. We look for cubes, DM.
Yeah. Which way would you like to go out of the two places I just described?
You
I
said
like
that
the fire tower.
You said the pillar, and where else?
Down here, a little bit to the right.
Let's go down here first.
yeah, it looks more accessible.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get up to that pillar.
Polymorph. I can just turn into a giant flying thing and carry us over.
Well, I
y'all.
wonder if anyone has a little cape that could just like boogie in and boogie right out.
Whoa.
You guys are
yeah.
walking down the street towards this shrine. You take a look to your left and see this huge, like, just steam rising up out of this giant pillar that's emerging, which appears to have another shrine on it. All of a sudden, everything goes black. And you hear a sickly slurping sound.
Oh no!
Like another dimension.
No!
And we'll take a break there.
Say, wait, what?
We're going to take a break.
All right, welcome back to the Emerald Dragon, ladies and gentlemen. As you may know, when it comes to substitutions, like putting stevia in place of sugar, they just don't do, right? Am I right? They're never as sweet. They're never what you're looking for. Just throwing it out there. Take it away, Paul.
All right. I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right, I don't know how to play my characters, so we'll see what
Oh
happens.
my god.
Do we have tokens to select for our
Tokens.
initiative roll?
I'm going to have you roll initiative, and then I'll bring you over to the screen when you get out of this darkness.
Mystery piece.
Oh my gosh.
How am I gonna be last with my fucking advantage?
You're not. Alex is last.
Per usual.
Okay. So, as I said, let's add a little flavor music here. All right. As your characters hear just this slurping sound. Oh, I'm gonna turn that off. That's weird. You hear this slurping sound, this sickly, otherworldly darkness just completely envelops you, and everything turns black. You have no idea what's going on. One of their turns is first. I'm going to
use my bonus. I guess if I had a turn order, I would have called it out earlier.
Actually, the only person that has a turn is Garathor, because he cannot be surprised.
Oh, it's a surprise round. Okay.
It is a surprise round. Yep, you guys are in blackness. Garathor, with your brand new ability, you cannot be surprised. So you are actually first.
Okay. Well, I don't know where I am.
Technically second.
I will let. Do you want them to have a turn first and then let me go?
I just moved them. Go ahead and make a survival check. Perfect. All right. Well, you beat the spell DC. You get your bearings, and based on how you were walking on the road, you can presume that there is a building to your left and right, and that either going forward or backward, eventually, since you've experienced this spell, will get you out of that way. And you kind of have your bearings from that check, and you know which way to run, as disorienting as this spell is.
I will rage. And I will yell, "I've been hungry for snake!" And I will run directly to my right, 20 feet, to hopefully 20 feet will get me out of the fog.
Okay, would you like to go continuing on the path you were going, or back the way you
How
came?
wide is this road? Let me ask you, how wide is this road?
It's like 25 feet wide.
Okay, and we're in the middle of it.
Yep.
You know what? I'm actually going to run forward. I'm going to rage and just run straight ahead.
Okay.
And I'm going to run 20 feet to start to see if that should get me out of this fog, to see if I can...
You run. Make a acrobatics check. Nice. Natural 20. You run, and as you're bolting with all your barbarian rage and strength, you actually run straight into Alastor. And you like bump into him, but you grab him, and you can kind of set him to the side and keep going. But yeah, you ran straight into him as you ran forward.
Okay. So is 20 feet get me out of it?
It does. But I forgot to say, on the beginning of your turn, you actually take 2d6 cold damage. So I'm going to roll that.
$11. Knew it. Fucking knew it. It's all right. Okay, what can I see anything yet? Or at least can I see a target to attack?
You emerge from the darkness. All of a sudden, the sunlight hits you again. You're back in Chult. It's a little bit, like, shocking. You look to your right. You look to your left. You don't see anyone. Behind you, you see this giant column of darkness.
I'll yell, "Come to my voice!" And I'll run another 10 feet forward away from the darkness to see if I can see anything.
Okay. Do you want to use your action to perceive?
I mean, I can't see anything in anywhere nearby,
Just
so yeah, I guess I'll do. Yeah, might as well. Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to roll perception?
Yep. You're running down the road, and as Alastor was telling you about this tabaxi that was harassing him, you think that you see him like far off in the distance. Like you see this tabaxi kind of wandering on this lawn. I wonder if that was the guy. And that's your action. All right. Next up, we have Iranae. Oh no, sorry. Now they all get a turn. Then Iranae.
All right, multiple enemies.
And I can't see any of them.
Alex and Iranae each, in the darkness, kind of like seeing these shapes and slurping sounds, you all of a sudden see this claw attack come out and emerge from this mysterious place. Right, 2 claw. This is for Iranae, and this is for Alex. 3 attacks. Iranae, 17, 17, 15. Alex, 16, 16, 24.
First 2 hit, I will take 11 points of damage.
You said 16, 16, 24. They all hit.
And the third one is a critical, which would be +6. So 9 for the last one. Bring it to a total of 9. 12 plus 7.
12 plus 7, so 7.
19.
19, okay. Love it.
As this thing is slashing out, it looks kind of like a dinosaur type snake thing. Actually, I'll pull up a picture in a second here. Here we go. You just see its head, and you see its long tongue, and kind of its curved, like back dinosaur-looking head, and all of a sudden you just see huge fangs and claws coming your way. All right. And that's the end of their go. Next up, Iranae.
All right.
With the 20, right? I'm gonna apply my boost to my initiative actually, which is equal to my spellcasting modifier,
Okay.
my intelligence modifier. So it's gonna be a +4 to my initiative. So I'll be a 24.
Okay.
Can we get a turn order or anything?
Your characters are disoriented right now.
So,
All right.
It's kind of just madness.
No problem. I am going to just withdraw my holstered wand, point it straight in the sky, and cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
oh shit!
And with that, the darkness vanishes. Poof! And you guys see yourselves in the middle of Omu streets. Garathor running ahead. Alastor now clearly visible.
All right. What are these things?
Those are just barrels and kind of things. Just junk piles. Rune, rubble.
All right. As soon as I can see, I'm gonna run right over there. And I'm gonna yell out as I run, "Watch out, those fucking snakes are right there!"
Brandon.
And that'll be my turn.
I can see that, thank you.
All right. Let's bring up the initiative order here. Can you guys enter your own initiative, or do I need to do that now?
Should be able to. I got it.
Yeah, I can do it.
I got 17-7. All right. And we are at Iranae.
All right, I would like to please make an attack with my rapier against this thing right here.
All right.
That will be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Miss. Fuck.
All right. So that'll be 8 points of piercing damage, plus sneak attack, because there's nobody within 5 feet of me.
Uh-oh.
For an additional 8, so that will be 16 points of damage.
All right.
Then, I would like to please use 5 feet of movement to move here. Make an attack on this one with my dagger in the offhand. That will be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
4 points of piercing damage to that one.
All right.
And then I would like to use my remaining 25 feet of movement to move right there.
All right. You take your rapier and stab one of these beasts. It's a brutal blow with sneak attack, and it kind of recoils back. And then you see Alex over there kind of like starting to freak out. 2 monsters right next to her. Alastor just ran, and you go and take a stab in the eye of that, and it just roars at you before departing and running away. That ends your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right. It is the Brood Guard's turn. And they are going to gang up on Alex.
Oh, shit.
Of course
no.
they are.
I'm sorry, I didn't think about that.
That's all right. If I die, just, you know, I'll just make it a character. It's fine.
Technically, it would have +2 as well because you are flanked at this point.
It's a lot of
damn it,
damage.
I guess. So 15, 22, 15, 12, 8.
Everything but the 12 hits. Oh, and the 14. 14
Okay.
doesn't hit.
The 14 doesn't hit,
No, 14 doesn't hit.
and the 9 doesn't hit.
Nope. I have a 15 AC.
Okay. So only the top 3 hit then.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh wait, and the last one. Yep. So that will be 6, 15, plus 7, 22, plus 8, 30. That'll be an even 30 as these things raise up both their claws, slash you straight down the top of your chest, and then bite into you simultaneously. You start feeling the blood just rush down you.
She's still standing, but she doesn't look like she should be. She is so hurt.
These things just take a bite and tear, and you like feel little bits of flesh like actually coming off of you as they just kind of like dogs. That ends their turn.
Oh my
Garathor.
god.
I will turn around and see Alex's pain, and I will not have it. And I will go into a frenzy, and I will rush towards this little demon, and I will attack it with my longsword two-handedly.
Hits.
All right, let's roll for damage first. 10 damage.
That confident, huh? Gotta roll for damage first. How many can I kill?
Yes.
Smash!
I roll to attack it again. 16.
I think that hit. Yep, that hits.
14 damage. I roll to attack it again.
It's not feeling good. That's a hit.
14 more.
You cleave its head straight off after 3. What? You're not really used to this sword quite yet, but you just whack it 3 times, like in the neck, in the same place, and eventually it just falls over.
I would like it to be known that, like, when this rage happens, I go in classic Garathor form, like my voice cracks, and it's like this like high pitched, you know, like, and I'm hitting it, and I hit it again. I just and then on the third cleave, all of a sudden you guys all hear Garathor's voice break in the opposite direction, and it becomes this booming, just puberty has been reached, just like score, and just, and it's like one of the most terrifying things you guys have ever heard, as I cleave straight through it, and the blood like splatters all through my face, and just like, my eyes have never been more open, my vision has never been more clear, and my purpose has never been more derived.
All right.
And then I will move directly into this snake's face, this Yuanti. And I will make sure that I have its attention as I fucking yell with its own, sibling's blood on my face. And I'm like looking at it.
You
I am
definitely have its
screaming
attention.
at this motherfucker. Yeah.
All right. That brings us to 2 people, in very similar to fashion to before, are on the rooftops. And 2 of them have longbows. They see Garathor and Alex. They take shots. First, Alex. Uh, 2 ranged attacks.
2.
22 and 17.
Yeah, that'll do it.
14 damage.
Alex is down.
The other one shoots at Garathor. Oh my gosh. There's the bad rolls.
1 misses, 1 hits for 5 damage.
Alright, half damage. It kind of sees its amazing 10 damage hit, hits you like right in the neck, and it's like, yeah! And then it sees you just ignore the pain and like, ugh!
My head looks up at it and I grin.
He takes a step back. Actually, both of them do. Alright, Alex, you're down.
Death save.
Sorry about that. That sucks.
Oh, it's fine. I didn't have my conjure ready or anything,
I know you.
Wasn't ready to use my brand new ability or anything like that. Oh, 17, that's good.
Alright, you're still in it. That brings us to the Nightmare Speaker.
Oh, Jesus.
Thanks
Great
for telling
name.
us its name. I feel much better. It's fine. This will be fine.
The
We're
Nightmare
used to nightmares.
goes to the edge of the roof as it is right now. And sees you, Garathor. Kind of senses something. You see her head shift a little bit to the left and to the right. She raises up her hands, and you see this dark energy kind of ball up and thrust itself towards you.
Would I happen to be able to see it from my vantage point? I know I went hit over there. I'm not sure how tall the structure is.
Are you getting used to your new character, Brad, and spellcasters? Absolutely not. You are totally hidden from this.
Can I see through buildings? Am I Superman?
Garathor, please make an intelligence saving throw.
Holy shit. That's never happened in D&D.
Ooh, nice. A failed save.
No one's ever...
On a failed save. Yeah, right. And then charisma saving throw.
All right. It has no effect, Garathor. You feel this darkness enter your mind, and you start to think about Ignatius and all of your loss. And all of a sudden, your rage, you just shrug it off. Gah! No effect. All right, that's your
I
turn.
think it goes into my brain and it realizes that there's nothing in my brain. There is only rage.
Only rage. All right, Alastor, that brings us to you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna, when I get to that little point in the alleyway, I got my hands, on my knees for a minute and just take my little handkerchief and pat my head dry, and then turn back, and I'm gonna just get here enough to I want to be watching and surveying the battlefield throughout the next turn from that vantage point, if that's possible.
Yep.
Say I can keep an eye here and all that, right? I want to be peeking around the corner with one eye.
I'll have to think about that in the long term, but for now, I guess I'll give you half cover if that's what you want.
I mostly want to have the battlefield visible from my vantage point while retaining some sort of cover.
Okay. Yeah, this is just kind of like a theater of the mind versus a grid type of issue. So
Sweet. All
I'll
right,
say-
cool.
I'll say you can have half cover, but you're visible to everyone that you can see. Then.
All right,
They
and
can
I
target
will
you as well.
unholster my wand once again, and I will shoot a fireball at no, not fireball, a fire bolt rather at this one up here on the roof.
Okay. It does have half cover because it's up on like a 15-foot building, and it's kind of a step back.
Oh shit. Okay, I want to poke around then, and Alex is down, so I'll shoot the one next to Garathor and above Alex then.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna make a ranged attack here. Oh,
That is a miss.
bummer.
Firebolt.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say, God damn it. That'll be my turn.
All right. Iranae.
I have not yet had time to attune to the cloak, correct?
Correct.
Shit. Okay, I will... I'll use 30 feet of movement to move back out adjacent to this creature.
Okay.
And I would like to please make an attack with my rapier.
All right. Miss.
That will be a 9, so I'll follow it up with the dagger. 23. 1 point of piercing damage.
Sneak attack! Wait.
Yes, because one of my allies is in melee range.
All right. Thank God for that. Oh!
Oh wow, only 7 points of damage.
All right. 7 points of damage. You stab it with your dagger. It snarls. It looks okay.
You're like the hobbits in Fellowship of the Ring.
And that will be my turn because I am out of movement.
Wait. Your sneak attack is 4d6, right?
Did it go up this?
It went up, dude.
Oh, dear.
Unfortunately, since you're not... Yeah. I'm not going to let you do it this roll, but from now on, update it.
Matt Mercer at the helm here.
Do you want to move, Iranae? Before
He
you look
already
up
used
sneak
all,
attack?
he used all of his movement
Oh,
to
okay.
get there. Yeah.
All right. He is going
This
to
is
take
why I
a...
hate the manually updated freaking... Never mind. Continue.
This brood guard.
Wait. Alex went down. She was supposed to go to 1 hit point.
Oh, shit! I totally forgot.
You guys got to remember this stuff.
Yeah.
We're all getting
I'm
used to our new
assuming-
characters today.
Well, because of that, I'm going to skip your turn, but you are at 1 hit point.
That's fair.
And I'm going to say that you are on the ground playing dead, so this brood guard will not attack you. You kind of open your eyes like, I'm not dead.
You're just in prone position.
Yeah, right.
I was reading so many other things. Forget about the one thing that's really important.
You played dead last round
You
and
forgot the first
made a
12 pages
successful
of
death save,
5e
so
rule.
there you go. All right, this one's
Thank
going to
you,
attack.
Luke.
This one's going to attack Iranae, who just stabbed it. Ah! 2 hits. 12 damage. Slash, bite. It's looking furious at this point, and it kind of looks up to its allies, like feeling a little abandoned and on the ground at this point.
All right.
Garathor.
Oh, well, I think I'm going to attack this little snake guy in front of me. I think that's what I should be doing here. So it's 22. Roll for damage. 10 damage. 12. Miss.
That's a miss. Ooh.
Motherfucker's dead.
This will actually be very close, so we'll see.
So that's 10 plus. Hold on. Plus 15 plus 30. No. It's 21. That's 31 damage total. Oh no, 31. 30. Are you gonna include the rage on the crit, like on the first dice?
No, the rage is the end modifier.
Okay, so that
along with your strength modifier.
So that's 15.
That's included though, isn't it? Oh no. Okay, you're doing it right. Yeah.
No, yeah. So that's 15 plus 8 is 23 plus 4 is 27.
Plus the initial 10, so 37 total.
Oh,
so
right?
37 total. 37 total.
I'll give you, since this is the second one, I'll give you a minor. How do you want? A minor one, not the coolest one.
So it has just downed one of my friends. It has just bit Iranae, and I will stab it. So it's like face is like looking away from me at Iranae, so I'm actually gonna go across its stomach to like split that open, and then like twirl it and go straight up so that its extended head towards Iranae just gets completely lopped off, and the fangs that are still inside of Iranae kind of like actually like hang in Iranae for like a second, and then like fall, like the head falls off its body.
Iranae, you feel its tongue like dance on your face as it starts flying around, and it hits you several times. It is looping before it hits the ground.
And I will immediately this building right here with this snake with the longbow on top.
Yeah.
What kind of wall face am I looking at?
It's about a 20-foot wall face. There's some. This is all runes though. So
Is this climbable?
There is places to climb because these are ruined buildings. It's not.
So then that gives me enough movement to get on top, and I'd like to stare at this fucker and just. And just like scream at it.
All right, Garathor, with his athlete ability, just like Incredible Hulks this building, grabbing like little pieces of crevice and rock, and just emerges up top. All right.
You said that's 20 feet, so that'd be 10. I'm actually gonna place myself on this side of it, on the other side.
How much movement do you have?
I have 40. And climbing,
5,
climbing
10,
doesn't.
20. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yep, you're right.
plus the climbing. With
You're
the
good to go.
athlete. Yep. So
Yep.
I'll
You
position
just
myself on this side.
fly up the building as if it was walking. It's crazy. But that brings us to his turn. Seeing you just like scale the side of this building. He's like, his eyes get a little bit wide, his snake eyes, and he has his longbow currently. He puts his longbow on his back, and he says, in common, "Aren't you afraid of snakes? You better run." And he casts suggestion on you.
No!
Suggestion?
Wisdom save, I believe.
Oh, this can only go terribly. Just kidding.
You're in the jungle.
Come on.
I'm gonna make you bleed.
The DC is 13.
So I make it?
You made it.
I
You
look
literally
at
made it by the one that you needed.
it. I just grin at it. And I'm very afraid.
Yep.
I'm very afraid.
Charisma-based spellcaster, DC 13. All right, there you go, buddy. The other one, seeing you. Hang on a sec. Oh. Seeing Iranae and wanting to join in the fun. There you go. Yep, no problem. Oh, that's close. Damn. All right. Seeing Iranae and seeing its fellow tried to cast this spell but failed, goes, "Ah! Let me show you how it's done. You better run, fool. You're out of your league." It says in some kind of like broken snake common, and you have to make a wisdom saving throw as well. Nice rolls, guys. Nice rolls. And that is their turn as they both look extremely... Well, I guess they can... This one's going to back away, actually. This one's feeling kind of stuck. So he's going to stay there. All right, Alex. 1 hit point.
Oh my god. Okay. Alex is going to sit up. And first and foremost, she's going to summon Shark Totem. And Sharky is going to go right here. Because according to my ruler, everyone will get 12 temporary hit points. Because I went up a level.
That's
And
amazing.
then...
Oh, where's it
Thank
going?
you. Sharky's going to go right here.
There you go.
Perfect, thank you. Now everyone has that. And then I am going to take a deep breath, close my eyes, and cast Summon Woodland Beings to bring into being 8 Blink Dogs, please.
All right. Where do you want them?
Awesome. So this is 2 swarms, correct?
2 swarms of 4.
2 swarms of 4. All right, 1 swarm. Let me just check a quick thing on Summon Woodland Beings. Within 60 feet. Oh yeah. 1 swarm is going to go here by the snake that is going after Garathor. And the other one is going to go by the other guy.
Okay.
And both swarms are going to attack with their bite.
Nice.
So Paul, if I'm not mistaken, Paul, that means I get 1 attack on each of these snakes, correct?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, first one is for, and that is my turn, so now it is Blinky's turn. So the first one is going to be for the guy going after Garathor.
Did you want to move for Alex?
Oh, actually, yes, I would. I would like Alex to, because she only has 13, so she's gonna bolt kind of up towards here, see that Alastor's there, and just kind of hide with him in the corridor.
All right. You see Alex run around the corner and like go up against the building right next to you.
Okay, that was scary.
4 blink dogs emerge next to the snake. The snake's like... The blink dogs growl.
19 to hit the guy going after Garathor.
That's a hit.
Perfect. 17 damage for him.
Ow.
And then the other sneaky poo. 9.
That's a miss.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
And
4
then...
blink dogs. But that one manages to evade the blink dogs.
Sweet. Awesome. And that will be the blink dog's turn. They will stay on the enemies.
Okay. That brings us to the Nightmare Speaker. She surveys the battlefield, looks at her 2 fallen brood guard, looks at the 2 snake people. She says, "We must alert Raz Nasi." And she starts to run. Alastor.
Well, that wasn't cool. She's totally out of view, right?
She is.
All right. Would I be able to get to the top of this structure or at a level where I could see unimpeded either of the 2 UNT on the rooftops?
What do you want to do? You want to get yourself up a level?
Either on top of this building or just on a foothold where I could attack these two without, so they wouldn't have the advantage of cover.
It's a 20-foot building. It would take you your turn to climb it. Unfortunately, because yeah, you have to make an athletics check. There is some rubble, so it is climbable, but you don't climb at the same rate as Garathor does.
Gotcha. All
So
right.
20 feet would require 40 feet of movement to get to the top.
All right. No problem. I'm going to ready a fire bolt in the event that any other enemies present themselves on my level.
Okay. I will say you can see that one on top of the... It's just at... If you want to take a shot at him.
It's going to be a lot harder, right? Half cover.
-2.
Actually, yeah, why not? I'll take a shot at him. Come on, baby.
There's a hit.
It's a 20? Oh, man. All right.
Fireball.
Okay, so that's going to be 2d10. 7. And I'm going to use a power surge as I've put extra magical energy into this firebolt, which will be a 1d6 plus half my wizard level. So half of 7, is that a 4 or a 3?
It's rounded up, I believe, so 4.
4? So 1d6 plus 4.
Six.
All right, so that's going to be 13
All right.
points of fire damage.
The firebolt, with amazing precision, goes past the blink dogs, past Garathor. Garathor, you like look to your right, and you see this firebolt whizzing by you. And it hits the snake right in the face, and like leaves this huge char mark on his cheek.
I'd be like, haha, you son of a bitch.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Iranae.
Alright, first of all, Shock Totem gives some temporary HP, correct?
12.
12.
Then, could I possibly use 5, 10, 15 feet of movement here, and using my momentum, do a nice, like, run partway up the wall, kick off, and jump off this wall here, then try and get some height up that building?
Sure, yeah. You can jump probably about 12 feet or so. So I'll... which building are you trying to get on?
This one.
Okay. If you jump off of this piece of rubble that's in front of you there, that'll actually give you about 3 or 4 extra feet, so I'll allow it. Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
21.
Alright, no problem. You are up.
Alright, and I assume that is my action, correct?
Nope, that can be movement.
Alright, then I would like to please take an action to load my boomstick.
Okay. I'll assume it's loaded. Well, I don't know, that might be unsafe. Okay.
Yeah, very unsafe.
I'll say before combat, you have to say you load it and get it ready. Some combats where you know you're going to have a combat, you might do that, but other combats, you might not. So, okay, great. All right, it is loaded. Powder's in, ready to fire.
Alright.
Garathor.
This other snake has just left and said, I need to alert Nessie. And I'm assuming the other snake like looks back and sees her friend say that. And I will whisper into the snake's ear, good thing it only takes one snake to send a message. And I will try my best to cleave its head off. 15.
That's a hit.
4, 7. 13.
That's a hit too.
6. Oh, God. 20 for 11. Total of 24.
24. All right, that was a nasty hit. It kind of goes down to one knee. And gets up slowly.
And then I'd like to, when it gets down onto one knee, I'd like to roll over its back to the other side to block its escape.
Okay. Is that end your turn?
Yes.
Once again, it looks at you after taking several huge, heavy sword strikes, and it says, "Why don't you run?" And make another wisdom save. Son of a bitch.
The only running being done here is your friend. But I guess that makes you not a pussy-ass bitch.
It's gonna stay there, and it is not looking excited about this situation. The other one is going to disengage and jump off the building.
Do the dogs get an opportunity attack?
Not because of the disengage.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna say it's 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it's. We'll get to that. He's to the south. Alex.
Okay. I don't suppose there's any chance from where I am that I heard the Nightmare Lady say she's gonna go talk to Rusnacy.
You heard something being shouted to that effect, perhaps.
Okay. So I am just gonna kind of look at Alastor and say, right, so we really don't want Rusnacy to know we're here, so I'm gonna try to stop that lady. Good luck. And I'm gonna take off around the corner and use a dash action to make it 60 feet, so right about there.
Okay.
And that is gonna be my turn. But my blink dog. Do my blink dogs still have sight on the snake that disengaged?
You saw it jump off the building.
Awesome.
You can move and perceive with your blink dog.
Sweet. My blink dogs are gonna blink in front of that snake so that
Oh yeah.
they're next to that guy.
Which one?
These blink dogs here are gonna bamf over to wherever the other snake is hiding, wherever he disappeared to.
Well, that snake took a. Oh no, it disengaged. Okay, make a perception check.
Sweet for my blink dogs. Puppies.
Well,
They have advantage on perception, actually. That rely on hearing or smell.
I guess the dogs are hunting down the snake.
Perfect.
Oh, no
Not
sweat at 20. The dogs immediately see the snake. They see actually it's not bleeding, but they do see the snake, and it's kind of running, and it looks back, sees this dog, bam, kind of into its vicinity. You immediately catch up to the snake.
Beautiful. Awesome. And both dogs are going to attack both snakes. First swarm is the one next to Garathor. 12?
12 hits.
12 hits?
They have
Nice.
no armor, it looks like.
So the one by Garathor is going to take 15. And the one running
How do the
away...
blink dogs want to do this?
Yes! Awesome! So my dogs are gonna... Oh god, they're just gonna growl and just tear the snake apart. They're just gonna enjoy some snake jerky, dude. They're just gonna eat it.
I imagine them dogpiling it, and then as soon as it starts to push one away, it blinks to the other side and grabs it there, and then he and it like blinks. They're just like blinking
Yep.
all over it and just.
There's just
Staring at
snake going everywhere. Garathor is covered in blood. He's got dogs moving all around him.
Garathor is enjoying it,
The-
I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying a terror.
And then I still get to attack the other one. That one is. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. 19 damage to the other one.
Yeah, that was a good hit. All right. Blink dogs, all 4 of them, tear into its arm, and it's. You see it hissing and just really upset as these blink dogs bite into it. All right. That brings us to Alastor.
All right, so everybody in the immediate vicinity is no longer, correct? Every enemy.
Yes.
All right. Well, taking what Alex said, I'm like, oh shit. And I want to begin to run after this bad lady. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself, which allows me to take a dash action as a bonus action. So I will run 30 feet and then I will dash 30 feet and continue doing so, hopefully until I get her within my sight. For out of initiative, my speed will be 60 feet per turn for up to 10 minutes.
It's actually like 90, I believe.
Yeah, no, that'd be 90. That's
Yeah, it'd be 90.
You can
dude.
use because you can dash for your
action is
regular,
dash, yeah.
your
Oh,
regular
yeah.
action. Yeah.
Okay, dash speed and then good call. So 90 feet.
She's actually had 2 turns of dashing already. So she's 120. All right, that'll be close.
Yeah, so
Okay.
wherever that puts me, looks like off the map.
Yep. You can just put your token down at the bottom. That brings us to Iranae.
Well, seeing him dash off at a speed I couldn't hope to keep up with, I am going to climb down from the building. The snake bailed.
Actually, Iranae, you can always go 90 feet.
Can I use
can.
both my regular action and my bonus action to dash?
You can.
Oh. Well, in that case, I'm going the fuck after him.
Bye, Kaylie. We'll see you later.
You don't even need a spell. Rogues get bonus action dash.
I thought that just let me bonus action dash. I didn't realize I could do both. So yeah, I'll fucking just go.
I see Iranae and I'm like, what in tarnation?
All right. You guys are close. Can anyone else keep up with them?
Yes, I go 80 with the dash.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Garathor, you have to make an acrobatics check to land off of the roof if you're gonna hope to keep up. Otherwise, you have to climb down. Actually, no, you can climb.
I think I just get to run after him.
Yeah, you can. You can just climb
So
down the building.
I'm gonna just keep up, but I would like it to be known that I run to this rubble and I jump over to this roof and just then I jump down off this, and this wizard who has just casted magic on itself to run fast, all of a sudden kind of looks back and the rogue is keeping up with it, and this lumbering 5'4" little green man is also keeping up. Yeah, we got it. That being said, though, so both snakes left the map. We're after the snake that went to tell Nasi, right? And the other dogs are. The dog should be able to take care of the other snake, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have both my blink dog hordes go off onto the other snake as well as myself, and I'm gonna try to finish off snake number 2.
So you're going after the other snake archer, and then the 3 of us are going after snake mage. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Perfect.
And as soon as I'm done, me and my dogs are coming after you.
Got it.
Okay. Alastor, Iranae, and Garathor make a perception check. 17. You guys perceive, you're looking through the streets, and you don't see any signs of this Yuan-Ti nightmare speaker. Alex, what are you doing with your blink dogs? You can make an attack this round if you'd like.
Both blink dog hordes are going to go after the snake. A 20 and a 15, which is...
I don't know if your blink dogs can quite make it there.
they can blink... Oh, hold on one sec.
Can blink 40 feet.
They can blink 40 feet, and they also have movement of 40 feet as well. So they can kind of run. Let's see here.
What button do you push to angle the movement? Control? No. Tab. Oh, you right.
Right-click, yeah.
30. No, you can't quite make it there.
Okay, that's fine. The other horde did hit for 20 and did 23 damage. And I will use... Hold on one second, sorry. Okay, I will move right there. Using 25 feet of my movement, and not the spell I want to do. I guess I will cast a 3rd level Thunder Wave. Haven't used that for a while.
That's not gonna work. It's from south, 15 feet.
From south. Oh, never mind then. Sorry. Like I said, haven't used it for a while.
That would hit your blink dog.
Yeah, I know it hit the blink dog.
I kill my own dogs!
I kill my dogs! Okay.
Why can't you get to the target?
Okay. I don't really have anything else I can do then, so I will just kind of hang out there.
Okay. Well, on the Yuan-Ti's turn, he's going to get out his and take 2 shots at you.
Sure. Oh, this could be really bad. I didn't think of this.
2 hits.
Oh, shit. Yeah, they both hit.
8 damage.
Oh, I'm still up.
All right. It snarls as it was hoping to take you down that turn. All right. Alastor, Iranae, and Garathor, as you're pursuing the snake, unfortunately, it seems like it got away. As you guys are scoping out and looking through alleyways. It's a difficult terrain area. There's lots of places to hide, and you can continue to search if you'd like.
I'll give it one more shot.
Yeah, I'll give it one more shot, and Iranae starts cursing in a, really guttural language.
I will also take another look.
Okay. Iranae?
She's really
All right.
cursing.
Wait, there's a road?
Yeah. Alastor, you did roll really well, but it's not working out. With that last turn, she made extra headway. You're searching, you're looking through alleyways, 3 of you, and it's just, you're not finding anything. You're not finding.
It's alright. We need to kill Nasi anyways. Maybe if he comes to us, it'll just save us the trouble.
Oh shit, this isn't good.
The sooner that snake dies, the better.
Well, let's run over to this, excuse me. I reckon we should run over to this here glyph.
Yeah.
And take a gander.
Lead the way, Alastor.
I am still in my disguise my disguise form, so I take my handkerchief out and wipe my forehead again. And to you guys, it looks like I'm wiping like my jaw or my neck area, because that's like the disguise is several inches higher than I am. but Alastor in reality is a sweaty pig right in this moment. All right, well, time is of the essence. Let's go over.
All right, you guys make your way back. Go ahead and make 2 attacks with your blink dogs, Kaylie. And you can go as well. I wanna play this out one more turn.
Blink dogs, blink dogs, blink dogs. Hit.
That's a hit.
Crit.
That's a crit.
Ooh. Okay, so the first one is a 16. And then, oh my god, this is my first time I've crit in a long time. If I just click on the number, will it add in the extra damage for me?
So
No, just hit the regular bite button.
yeah, the first one, just hit that again. No, so the first one.
Well, it's
What's
still
the-
good. So
What's the max bite damage?
46, 24.
Okay. Yep.
So 24 plus 17 then?
Yeah.
Jesus. 41.
Oh, that's plenty to rip apart another snake.
Awesome.
So this time, 8 blink dogs, just like one grabs its arm, and it's like, another one grabs its arm. It's starting to hiss and snarl, and just blink dogs start appearing all over. All you can see is fur and rubble, and then by the time it like back, you see like a snake skeleton, and like the bones are showing, peeled off of its like just its flesh.
Oh,
is
man.
peeled off.
If a blink dog bites and then blinks, does it like dimensionally rip your flesh out? Oh,
Once
blink
the snake
dogs are
goes
horrifying.
down, once the snake goes down, it starts grabbing pieces of it, and then it like blinks away and like is eating away at the snake.
Awesome.
All right.
And then I just kind of lay down on the ground because I am so hurt.
All right, you guys regroup as a party, and this is your first fight as your brand new party. The snakes have attacked you. Unfortunately, one got away, but this is where we will end tonight's session.
Let it just be known that Garathor goes back, sword held, and starts chopping furiously at one of the dead carcasses. Furiously, until it's finally minced meat. And then across my chest, I take my hands with the snake blood, and I do a giant X across my chest. And I'd like to gather these snake fangs and fashion a necklace just for Nasi.
Of what? Snake fangs? You're gonna like
Snake
pull out
fangs,
his
yeah.
teeth? Yeah,
Pull out the teeth, start tying it with bits of string, or I do have twine, so I would just like that to be known.
All right. You have a snake fang necklace. Add that to your inventory. All right. Well, congratulations, guys. That's it for the session.
Did we level up?
No. Based on this battle, I think you're fine.
Oh, come on. We made it to Omu. We flew so far.
We made a
Welcome back,
lot of
bro.
progress.
Yeah, thank you. Good to be back. I think some exciting things are gonna come down the pipeline for us. Not only in this game, but in D&D generally. We'll be back Monday night with some more Curse of Strahd, and then the week after resume with this Tomb of Annihilation campaign. Thanks to everyone who tuned in this evening. Stay safe out there. We will see you next week. Peace.
Deuces.